Just to change it up today and not have Gabby try to predict me. Alright, hello you little buckos. How we all doing today? I know that probably... I was thinking about it this morning. I was like, what if I just, started calling you all, Disney children's movies? Like, hello my little toasters. Hello my brave little toasters. Hello my chicken littles. I was like, would this work? Yeah, you're all buckos. Honestly, that's silly and you love it. Yeah, let me just get a list of children's movies to start calling you. We'll get right on that, and every day you'll get something different. In the chat, we got Gabby, Paper, Ben, Gurning, Seafrosties, Doug, Thurindas, and anybody else who might be here right now, and or I might have missed. Hope we're all doing well. Your wife would watch The Brave Little Toaster all the time as a child. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really watch it growing up. I really only knew of it. A lot of those movies, for some reason, scared me growing up. You know? I was very afraid of The Wizard of Oz growing up. To this day, I have not watched it start to finish. Because I was just too traumatized by things as a kid. Maybe that's why I don't watch movies. Maybe I was traumatized growing up. Who knows? Who knows? You're gonna brush your cat. Wish you luck. Good luck, Paper. You know what I did watch, though? Yesterday. Ari and our friend Discord. We watched The Menu. And I don't know if any of you saw this movie. It came out last year. I'm not gonna lie. I was very into it. I think when it's supposed to be like a comedy horror, I can laugh at that kind of stuff. You love the hair? Thank you, Gurning. We're getting used to it. We're getting used to it. Do you like how it's not super straight here and it's kind of wavy toward the bottom? I tried to learn a little bit about, things that I could do to make it a little bit more different. But yeah, we're feeling good, chat. If you didn't see the news, I announced yesterday, or 2 days ago at this point, all of the incentives for the subathon. Look at that. Look. So, here's all the information for it. Here's all the subtotals that I have. I even have, how much the timer will give, what to expect. I sat there for an hour, unironically, thinking up all of these incentives and trying to find ones that, scaled well. Because I don't want to do, a Lego stream and put that as, the second option, and then the last thing be, a lime juice. It doesn't make sense. So I probably spent, a good hour and a half trying to plan all of that out. And who knows? If we do hit that 700 total, well then heck, I'll have to get even more emotes commission when the time comes. Because right now, as it stands... So question, are there going to be incentives for bits? No. Bits are going to be totally fine. It's... The reason I have sub-specific numbers is because they are the easiest thing to count. And also, let's say you mix and match, well then something the emote slot won't exactly be able to happen. Hi Roy, how are you? I hope you're doing well. So, while I am perfectly fine with getting bits, there are no specific ones to bits. I think what I could do is, instead of it being a sub-bomb or 10 of more, I could also do 5,000 bits of 5,000 or more, because that's the same as spending $10 in bits, or $10 in bits, 10 gifted subs. What can at least give you like the Bean Boozle aspect of it, but the reason those are all sub points was exactly because if we look right here, without me going into earnings, let me just share this real quick. So if we look here, this is my current sub count. This is my current numbers. So I calculated this with the knowledge that 700 subs would, from hopefully at that point in time, we're still over 200, it would push me into the next number. So that's why the sub goal is exactly the way that it is there, was for that exact reason, that 700 should unlock me another slot. Let me double check to confirm that aspect, which I can do real quick if I just go to emotes. Let's see here. Yeah, 900 is my next slot. So that's why I had the thought process there with it. Hope that all makes sense. But yeah, I'm excited. I need to do some ordering ahead of time for it. And, you know, I'm nervous, but I'm nervous in the sense, again, that I'm not going to be able to make it go the full time. And I think that that's, like, just nerves because I've never done something like this before. You know, the longest that my stream has been live for is 22 hours, which was last year. Actually, around this time last year, I did 22 hours. And while, you know, that was fun and all, it was one of those things where I felt like I shouldn't do another 24-hour with incentives because I feel like I've already hit that. So the next thing I have to do is push myself a little bit more. And so that's kind of what we're going to be doing with it. Fully giving myself the maximum amount of time that I am pretty much home alone for. But, chat, how are we doing? What have we been up to? Do I want to subathon command? Sure! I was going to have it ready by, like, next week. Now, chat, I was very, like, productive busy this weekend. Because not only did I plan all that out, but I finally finished making... Let me show you it real quick. I'm just putting this bottle, top on this bottle here so I don't spill it all over myself. So, I finally finished making, like, a proper media kit here. So, if we look, it's got my little about me. It's got my rate card. We got, you know, my analytics here verified on their website. Even showing some of my, like, recent TikToks and stuff like that. It's neat. So I'm happy about that. Putting a top on the bottom. Is that what I said? Did I say something like that? So yeah, also, the next YouTube video, I'm going to put it out tomorrow. I have the video done. I just need to finish the thumbnail for it. Which, literally when I say I have to finish the thumbnail, I just need to get my face here. That's all. This right half of the screen just needs my face. Here, I'll even show you my process on how I make my thumbnails. So let's do like this real quick. So here's one of the drawings. Let's go into the effects here. They actually mess with it. Is it filters? Is that what I have to go into? Because they mess with the site now. So, yeah, I think they actually like mess with it a little bit. It might be hard for me to do off the top of my head without having to like actually work on some things. But yeah, all I gotta do is like have my face on this right side here, and then I'll be able to get all of that. Thank you, Gabby. Much appreciated. So yeah, if you can't figure out what that thumbnail is for, if you remember a couple weeks ago, Shoujo and I with Fiend we drew Pokemon from memory, and that was one of the drawings. So I am gonna do that, which very excited for. So, yeah, fingers crossed on that. It's going to be a fun video. It is. I definitely caught myself laughing at it a couple of times. So, I'm ready. I'm ready for it to come out. And then again, the next couple things that I need to do are just get my... I have to start editing down the smaller things, or the bigger videos, because the Twitch Rivals video and then Baker's Dozen are the next things that we're going to have Tom Shi work on. So we're definitely keeping ourselves on the flow of things. Even like the YouTube shorts, I did upload today, but as soon as if something doesn't hit the algorithm, I kind of just delete it. Because like, if it's not going to hit there, I just don't want it to mess with things. But we are currently 32 away from 1,000, chat. You want to help us get to 1,000? Do you want to be the one person? All it takes is one person to get us to a nice number. Do you want to get us to that nice number? All you got to do is subscribe to that YouTube channel if you haven't already. But yeah, that's all the stuff that I have been working on. Chat, what have we been up to? What have we eaten today? Today's plans for the stream are... I spent this weekend making my VGC team to try out the ranked ladder and do that. And then once we do that for a couple hours, I will switch over to possibly beat our Pokemon Infinite Fusion Nuzlocke. So, fun day, fun day. You ate at a new hot dog place in town? Did you just get like a hot dog with like mustard, ketchup, whatever your like toppings of choices? Or did they do like fancy hot dogs? Also, shout out to the one person who got us the $9.69. You misplaced a child in Grand Blue. I don't know if that's a good thing, Thurindas. Chicago dogs. Okay, I don't know what makes something a Chicago dog. I've had a Seattle-style hot dog, and I loved those. Let's see here. Chicago-style hot dog. So, it's on a poppy seed bun with yellow mustard, white onions, pickle relish, and a dill pickle spear. Huh. You know, I feel like I'm not a mustard girl. I feel like if I just swapped out the mustard with ketchup, I would definitely try it. I don't know if you know what a Seattle hot dog is, but let me tell you. Let me see if I can just get it real quick here. Yeah. These ones are very good. This is a hot dog topped with cream cheese, sauteed onions, and the hot dog is like cut like that. I'm a fan. And it's got peppers in there too. This was a very good hot dog when I was at Seattle. You're not supposed to do ketchup on them? Yeah, but I have never liked mustard. At least yellow mustard. I can do, like, honey mustard from some places. But, like, yellow or golden, it's just... No. It's not my cup of tea. Even though, to be fair, though, like, I don't even do, like, ketchup very often anymore. Like, I'm much more of, like, a hot sauce girl over anything. You know, it's funny. I think I was talking about this on stream the other day, where because I used to be so bad when it came to ketchup. Also, Malia, did I say hi to you? I hope you're doing well. I used to be really bad with ketchup to the point where, like, I was the kind of girl to put ketchup on steak. What do you mean bright screen, Torch? Oh, bright red. Yeah! My red hair. I said I wanted to go more vibrant. So here we are. But yeah, what was I about to say? Oh yeah, I was putting ketchup on steak. I was that person when it came to how much I was doing it. I mean, you put ketchup on your pancakes? Is that like a European thing to do? Or is that just like an Amalia thing to do? Because like we put ketchup on eggs here, but like even I couldn't do that. Hi Zaz, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Like, there's a new... no, it's not an... Okay, it isn't. But, like, there's a... Here, you know, we're talking about, like, local cuisine. Let me show you the local cuisine of New Jersey. Let me show you. Welcome to the local cuisine of New Jersey. A Taylor ham, egg, and cheese on a bagel. This is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. And if you don't know what Taylor ham is, understandable. Because it's it's literally like only a thing in New Jersey. Sometimes they put ketchup. I think it's gross with ketchup, personally. Sometimes it's like... think of it like Canadian bacon. That's Taylor ham. Yeah, that is the New Jersey staple. And I haven't had one in actually a while, so I could go for one. Look up Lamingtons. An Australian cake made from squares of butter cake or sponge cake. Ooh. Wait, I'm not a big dessert girl, but this looks great. This looks great, chat. Zaz, you're a baker. You should try to make this. It's an outer layer of chocolate sauce rolled in coconut. I give it a shot. I give it a shot here. You didn't see me in the full screen the other day? Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, you've been doing well. You had a real fun with M over? Oh, is she still there, or did she already head back? I'm glad you had a fun week. It makes me happy to be hearing that you two are enjoying each other's company and being able to hang out together. Not that I'm surprised by that in any means. I mean, I do kind of... The way that I see Gabby and Zaz, I see you both together. She's already headed back. Sad. Sad. Well, I'm glad that you were able to have a fun time. What did you end up doing? Oh, chat. So, I tried to get my, this scene here. I tried to get this to work properly with my, switch capture, but it wasn't. So, I think we're just gonna have to rock it on this scene today. I think that's what's gonna happen. We're just gonna rock it here. So... I'm just gonna get ourselves going and get into it here. So, allow me to show you the team. Kind of when exploring your city aquarium museum, taking the gondola to the top of a mountain. Oh, that sounds like a very fun time. So, the team for today is going to be Dragonite, Chien-Pao, Great Tusk, Talonflame, Golden Joe, and then Brute Bonnet, is a possibility. But, like, I feel like I should really bring the Amoonguss instead. So I think we're gonna bring the Amoonguss instead of the Brute Bonnet, and I'll change it up if I need to. There's a tweet about the next Terra raids. Is it the Ditto one? Because I know somebody in the Discord linked it. Also, let's see what my, my outbreaks are. Anything that I want to hunt for? Clauncher. I don't want to hunt for a fart. Thank you, Andy. Hi, Andy. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Alright, nothing I want to hunt for. I also started making other teams for the potential that I want to do that. Also, huge shoutouts to Torch for helping me last night. Torch, I traded all of my team from Rivals from my Scarlet game over to Torch, and then they traded it back to me so I can get it on my, on this game. Starting work tomorrow and you're not looking forward to it? Understandable. I'm sorry. I hope it goes okay for you. Now, it does say Great Ball Tier 9. That's just because it carries over part of my rank from the last time I played. So, but obviously I played at a very different time in terms of I'm using a team that I don't have much experience with at all. It's a much more, like, offensive core. I am a fan of it, and I do get excited for it right now to try some other things with it. So we'll just see how it goes. You already miss our Arbolivia. I have our Arboliva. She's in the box. Okay. So I think the correct play here is we lead Talonflame, Chien-Pao, and if you lead, like, Gyarados, I can still... it's double battles. So if you lead anything like Gyarados or Garchomp, I can just Tailwind and then Ice Spinner. I think we're gonna bring the Dragonite and maybe not. Yeah, we're gonna be the Dragonite, and then I think the Golden Joe is actually gonna be helpful. If I bring the Amoonguss, I feel like I am putting myself into too much support. So I think I have to bring Golden Joe here. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. You did own that Arboliva for about 5 minutes. Good luck. Thank you. Oh, hey, there's our String Cheese Man. And we got the best music here. I couldn't listen to this during the tournament because I didn't make it to Area 0 for it. Why is the camera angle like that? Okay, so I imagine this thing wants to fake out, and then they're probably going to attack. So we're gonna Tailwind, and I'm gonna protect this turn because I can try to fake out the Chien-Pao. I get my Tailwind off, and then the fake out. There's the fake out. It did go into the Talonflame. See, I don't know if that's gonna KO me, though, because I am Fire type, and I have Covert Cloak. So, the fake out doesn't work on the Talonflame. So I get my speed boost. Now, I think I'm gonna Brave Bird. No, we're gonna Will-O-Wisp the Iron Hands here. And then I wonder if they're gonna be afraid. Isn't Cobra Claw? It's an item. It's an item that allows you to pretty much ignore secondary effects. Now, I think what I'm gonna do is, this is gonna be risky, but I feel like they're gonna switch out here. Okay, they switched out the Iron Hands. Ooh, I'm gonna burn the Gyarados. I'll take that. They're gonna go for an Intimidate. That's fine. I also have a Focus Sash on Chien Pao here. Alright, the Will-O-Wisp comes out. Good. So now the Gyarados gets burned. Oh, you have a Lumberry. Okay. Heat Wave comes out. It's not going to KO anything. Because, again, we have our Focus Sash here. The problem is that I'm probably going to lose a Mon here. So I think the correct decision right now is Brave Bird here. And... see, the problem is that Ice Spitter's not going to do a lot here. I feel like I want a Haze. Because Haze is going to reduce the attack drop from the Intimidate. You went for Protect, that's fine. Because I wasn't going into that slot. The Haze comes out, my Intimidate goes away, and then we Brave Bird the Chiyu. I don't know how much damage that's going to do. Alright, it just barely hung on. So I think this is why I don't know if I'm going to regret giving this thing Psychic Fangs. We're going to find out in a couple of turns. Because the reason I have Psychic Fangs was because I was seeing a lot of screens being used on Showdown. And so I got so paranoid about dealing with screens. I was just preventing that. Well, Psychic Fangs, instead of that, I would have like a fighting move or even like secret, or a dark move or Secret Sword. Okay, so I still outspeed here. But we're gonna go Extreme Speed. And I'm gonna Nasty Plot this turn. We Terra the Dragonite so that it can destroy everything, and unless the Chiyu has Protect, we're gonna be fine here. Okay, you're withdrawing it, that's fine. Into the Iron Hands. I am fine with this play here. Here's our Terra. Dragonite comes out, Terra normal to power up its extreme speed here. I don't know how much this is gonna do, but we're gonna find out though. That did nothing. Oof. I got my Nasty Plot though, which is important. You went for a Dragon Dance. Okay. I mean, this is fine because I can just attack this next turn. And I still outspeed it because of extreme speed. And then I think we... yeah, I think we just... the problem is that it's not going to do a lot because this thing's going to be Assault Vested. But I am +2, so I have to go for it here. This is what I mean by, like, I don't have a lot of experience with this team. When I did the Twitch Rivals, I already kind of knew how Trick Room was going to work a little bit. But I don't get that same effect here. Okay, you went into Waterfall. Does it flinch me? It does not. Okay. Ooh. Alright, that's really nice. Okay, that's really helpful. Okay, the Shadow Ball KOs. You're gonna go into Flutter Mane here. I have to try to stall this to the best of my ability. Ah, they probably protect the Gyarados, huh? If that's the case, then we're gonna click Ice Spinner into this slot and protect here. Let me see if I make the correct decision. Do you protect the Gyarados here? I have a Lumberry instead of Choice Band. Okay, you do protect. I also protect on the Golden Joe. And you went for Shadow Ball into that slot. Perfect. And the Ice Spinner comes out. Not a lot of damage. I'm gonna be honest, I needed that to do more. Now this thing goes down, and then it's gonna be like a 1v2 no matter what. However, I can double protect here. I think that's my out. I double protect, and then I can turn it into a 1v1 against Fluttermane by extreme speeding the Chi-Yu next turn. I think that's probably my out, is going for the 50-50 here. If they switch out the Gyarados, the Inner Focus isn't going to matter. Or Intimidate's not going to matter because I have Inner Focus on here. They double protected? I swear, my double protect isn't going to go off. Watch. Damn. Unlucky. Unlucky. They get the double protect off, and I don't get the double protect off. That is a tragic match there. So I think my problem there is I think I positioned Chien Pao in the front when I didn't need to. I think if I had led Talonflame Dragonite, I probably could have applied more pressure and switched in Chien Pao. Because, like, the reason you run Chien Pao is Chien Pao's ability reduces the defense stat of every Pokemon on the field. So if I switch it in, I can protect it more. But, hey, this is us learning. See, it's not going to matter about the special defense drop. You're going to tear a fairy here. Ooh, I could have actually tried to read that and won. If I live this turn, there's still a chance that I win. I have to survive a Moonblast from this thing, which is unlikely. But let's see. The Extreme Speed comes out. Chi-Yu goes down. Do I live Moonblast? I highly doubt it, but let's see. Oh, I do! Okay. So, I don't know what the Gyarados wants to do here. They're probably just going to click Waterfall and KO me. But, hey. Let's go anyway. I think if I get that double protect off, I just win. Straight up, if I get the double protect, I would have won. But they got the double protect off, and that was the difference between this battle. Yeah. Despite my misplay on the leads, I had a good shot here. The waterfall comes out. Yep, down we go. Because that double protect would have forced the Chi-Yu out. Yeah, it was a very close one for me misplaying the lead. Alright, there's a couple things that I need to do with this team, actually, I'm remembering, before we jump into the next battle. For instance, I need to make sure Extreme Speed has max PP. Because I ran out of it during that. So, I want to make sure like, that last turn, I would have been out of Extreme Speeds there. Yeah, next time I'll just kill more. Why didn't I think of that? How foolish of me. Can I use that? No, I have to. Okay, I have to take him out of the box. That's fine. Is there, like, use item here? No. Okay. PP up. And... power this up to 8. You know, I feel like I'm gonna switch out Chien-Pao Psychic Fangs. I have Brick Break, which will essentially do the same thing here. You mean that game gave the Dare to double protect? Yeah, honestly, it was just super unlucky that I lost the way that I did. Alright, we're gonna give it Throat Chop here. There we go. Bring you back to the correct team. Nope, didn't mean to click that. There we go. Alright, so we lost the first battle. It be like that. It be like that. Again, like I said earlier, this is very different playstyle. I'm very used to playing slow teams. You know, slower Pokemon. Maybe like a Trick Room related event, team. This is like much more fast, hyper offensive with like good bulk and things like the Dragonite and the Great Tusk. But it takes a lot more maneuvering. You love the bright red on me? I love Tiff. Hi, Tiff. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm really happy with the bright red. Okay, so they have Chien-Pao Dragonite as well. And the Farigiraf is to counter any priority moves. So I think the correct play here is Talonflame Great Tusk. Hi, Jose. How are you? I hope you're doing well. And then... you know what? That is a Mischievous and not a Fluttermane. I have no idea what that wants to do. We're gonna put Chien-Pao in the back. And then... I think we take the Amoonguss here for redirection. Let's see how that goes. Let's see how that goes. Tiff, I saw you also applied for that 100 Thieves spotlight. I really do hope that, like, at least somebody that we're friends with gets to be put in there. I know I also applied. I also saw Luminosity's CEO tweeted out a couple days ago that they were, like, looking to sign people that were under 100 CCV. So I responded to that. I'm just shooting my shot everywhere that I possibly can right now. I think that's, you know, I'm just trying my best at it. Okay, Azumarill and Farigiraf. See, this is interesting. I think I want to Will-O-Wisp the Azumarill. And we're going to switch into Amoonguss. We're going to take it slow here. Because I know we're the fastest thing on the field here. And if for some reason they try to go for Trick Room, like... okay, you protected this turn. Is it Protect Trick Room? Yep, okay. It's what I thought it was. So we get a Protect Trick Room here. I probably could have taunted the Farigiraf there, in hindsight. But that's fine. We make it work. we're gonna switch into Chien Pao here, and we're gonna Spore the Azumarill. If they go for Aqua Jet, it's fine. If they don't go for Aqua Jet, they're just gonna get put to sleep here. Oh, they Terra? Who are you tearing? It is the Azu. And it's Terra Grass. Wow. This kind of battle right here is exactly why having something like... it will decrease my Pokemon, like my side Pokemon, yes. So this right here is really why team sheets are so, like, helpful in this situation. Like, this is just a team sheet difference in terms of, I don't know the information here. Like, I didn't know that that was a Terra Grass Azumarill. And there's no real way for me to predict that. Because, so I pretty much lost 2 full turns there. So, like, you know, sometimes it just be like that. Not really much that I could do here. My only realistic option here is I can Ice Spinner and side Pollen Puff, but, like, we're gonna go down anyway. Yeah. It doesn't matter. The Dazzling Gleam comes out, yeah. No. I lost on those 2 turns. You know, like, it's one of those things where that's just kind of how some of these online battles go. And it's why, like, I can't get too mad at these kinds of things. Because I know there's, you know, if I'm doing, like, Showdown, then there's more information out there. But because I'm not doing, like, Showdown, and I'm not in, like, an actual tournament, I don't know this information here, so instead I just lost on 2 turns. Could I have expected maybe, like, a Protect on the first turn? I mean, yes. But could I have known that it was a Terra Grass? I mean, if I start assuming everything has Terra Grass, there's really not much that I can do there. You know what I mean? I find it hard for me to, you know, get upset at that kind of stuff. It be like that though, chat. It be like that. How we all doing though? It's a I know it's a Monday, but like, I feel like we're normally more talkative than where we're at right now. I know it's something slightly different, but you know, hey, I want to give you different things here. How does rank system work? It's just wins push you up in rank, losses bring you down, and then there's different tiers that you can't fall out of. So this team is... We got Talonflame here. They have the Chiyu. I think I want to do this lead again. Get Elden Ring, so you've been addicted to that. When I first got Elden Ring, I think I spent like a solid week straight just playing it. I think I can manage the Chiyu better. And I need Chien Pao for haze purposes. And then... yeah, I think this is the correct decision here for the team. Yeah, I'm definitely like... this is also very... like, Pokemon that I haven't really used before. Like, I knew how Oranguru Torkoal worked. The Arbolivia, I didn't really know. But, like, a lot of the Pokemon that I used in Scarlet were more like comfort. Okay. So we have Chi-Yu here as our lead. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to make a very bold read. We switch out the Talonflame here. Get the Chien-Pao to lower the defense stat of the Chi-Yu. And then will the Extreme Speed KO it? You love the Goldfish? The Goldfish terrifies me in, like, a competitive sense. This is a good learning experience here. Does this Terra KO? Extreme Speed, not Choice Band. That is how I'm supposed to play that out. That was so satisfying. The Moonblast, that's fine. It only does half there. Okay, your Dondozo comes out. That's fine. Because what's gonna happen here is I'm gonna click Haze. They're gonna switch in the Tatsugiri. And I'm gonna drop its stats here because you're switching in the Tatsugiri. Okay, you're Terraing first. Is it Terra Steel? With the 29 months of being a Bangel. Thank you for the 29 months of support. There you go, there's your alerts. Okay, you're not switching out here. That's a mistake on my end. Thinking that they were gonna switch here. The Dazzling Gleam comes out. Yeah, it's Terra Fairy. Chien-Pao lives. But it'll probably die next turn. So my mistake there was expecting them to switch in the Tatsugiri. I tried to make like another hard read. I think in hindsight the correct decision could have been Protect, but hey, it's fine. Because I can still handle the Dondozo. I can Will-O-Wisp it here. We know it has leftovers, so I can't heal it. And then I just have to Spore the... Well, actually, let me see something here. Wait, no, we know it's not going to do a lot of damage here. I think this thing probably goes down here. Hi, Luna. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's see what you do here. Because I feel like I know my Brave Bird doesn't KO it. Your hook's so good. Oh my god, Casey, thank you. No, it's okay. You can yell. Hi, Casey. I hope you're doing well. Okay, that did nothing. That is fine. Here's our Will-O-Wisp. Excellent. So now your Wave Crash does less damage. Will it KO still? That was clutch. That was clutch. And then the Spore comes out. Oh yeah, each Tatsugiri powers up Commander differently. Or powers up Order Up differently. Okay. So now... Here's the tricky part. I think I have to Tailwind this turn and go for a side Pollen Puff. And the reason is that a Brave Bird will KO myself. But if I Tailwind side Pollen Puff, there's a good chance that I can live another Wave Crash. Let's see here if I'm right on that. The Tailwind comes out. Do I outspeed? I do. Side Pollen Puff comes out. How much does it heal? I think that can be enough, especially when you click Order Up. Outplayed, honestly. Outplayed. Okay. Now I'm going to Brave Bird into that slot and side Pollen Puff again. That's fine. You can click Protect because you're not my target, Dondozo. My target is this one right here. All right, just stay asleep another turn. We just need you to... Okay, good. Good, good, good. That's huge. And side Pollen Puff. Okay. Now I know Brave Bird will outspeed here. So we KO this thing. It's either gonna die or they're gonna switch in the Tatsugiri here. I want to play for it to die. It outspeed... Oh, it used Protect. Okay. Okay, I mean, that was a way to wake up here. But it's fine, because my side Pollen Puff comes out and I'll be at full health. Yeah, Amoonguss is like, stay alive, buddy! Don't die on me! Don't die on me! And because it's clicking Wave Crash, it's hurting itself. Come on, Tailwind's still here? Yes, okay, perfect. Okay, and now we're gonna Rage Powder this turn. And the reason we're gonna Rage Powder is because I think it's gonna want to click Wave Crash again. And so Brave Bird will KO. You'll Wave Crash into the Amoonguss. Giving the Talonflame another turn of survival. And you'll take Rocky Helmet damage onto the Amoonguss. Here it is. Recoil from Wave Crash and Rocky Helmet damage. That was a crit, by the way. And you've now wasted your Terra, so I know this thing has to stay a water type here. Hi, Kate. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Now, is it Tatsugiri in the back that you've been holding on to? It is. Okay. So, the correct decision here is we Tailwind and then we Rage Powder again. You got all the Ruin Mons, so you can actually try to build a team. Let's go! What do you want to build? What treasure do you want to use? Alright, Rage Powder, Tailwind. Order Up comes through. Does nothing because you're burned. You don't take the Rocky Helmet damage like I thought you would, though. Which is tragic. Chimpao, the only good-looking one. I have a Chimpao team I'm using right now. Okay, I have to just do it this way. What I have to do is I have to hope that Brave Bird KOs this thing, but I don't think it will. Yeah. But you... I think you threw. I think you just threw here. I think they just threw a little bit. Because this turn I protect on the Amoonguss and then KO it. So this thing goes down this turn, unless you also click Protect. Honestly, I'm not even gonna click Protect here, because I don't want to waste my Protect. Yep. Awesome. Hindsight, I could have side pollen puffed again, but it's fine. Okay. It's gonna heal, but it's not gonna matter because the burn gets rid of the same amount of damage that you heal. So it's gonna go down here. And my Tailwind is gonna last one more turn. Now, the big brain strategy is actually Brave Bird, KO it. It can't attack with the Tatsugiri. I put it to sleep here. And then it's just GG from here. Spore comes out. Oh, boy. I clawed that victory back. And now your Tatsugiri is asleep. We've Brave Bird. Side Pollen Puff to heal up. Alright. There's the full health. The power of Side Pollen Puff came through here. Rage Powder, just in case it wakes up this... They gave up. Oh, boy! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, that's the power of Amoonguss right there. They knew, unless they woke up that turn, they were done. Whew! That was a satisfying win right there. I can't believe I actually clawed that one back. I am surprised by that happening. This person just brought 4 of the treasures. How do I plan for this team? How do I prepare for this? I think we do the Talonflame Dragonite lead. I think we're on the same team we just did. The Talonflame Dragonite. Switching Qianpao if I need to. I have zero idea how to anticipate this team here. It's not a team, and they just said, I want to use the treasure. Smile. Okay, so it's Dragonite, or it's Qianpao Dragapult. Dragapult is naturally the fastest thing on the field, but I can burn it. So I think we're gonna Terra Normal. And just go into this thing here. It's gonna, like, their Qianpao probably has a Focus Sash as well. But I can at least chunk most of it here. Okay. You went in for Dragon Darts. I live this. The Will-O-Wisp. And I missed! I can't believe I missed the Will-O-Wisp there. I think I might... this is going to be a hard one to come back on because of that miss. Okay. Hi, Evelyn. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think I have to protect here and then try to go for the Will-O-Wisp again. I think it's my best option here. It ice shards. The dragon darts come out, yeah. That's tragic. That is so tragic that I lost off of that. Hindsight, maybe I could have tailwinded. But, like... yeah. I don't know. A sad way to go down for sure. Amoonguss comes out. We protect, and then I just Chin Pow. And of course your dragon darts go twice there. And that's the one that sashed? I have no idea even how to, like how, what is this team? That's not a choice banded, you know, like what am I even battling here? It actually makes no sense what is happening with this team. Again, this is just a lack of team sheet. Yeah. So I had one bad play, and then 2 of them I'm just losing. You can only have 1 item. Yeah, only one like unique item per team member. And Chin Pow, 90% of the time, 99, like... if you were to look at like any statistic for Chin Pow, they're all pretty much running a focus sash. Like, here's the analytics here. 88% focus sash, 3% life orb, which we know it didn't have. It used different moves, so it had choice. It didn't have choice band. So, like, what the hell did this Chin Pow actually have here? So with like any information that I had, none of it made sense. And that's like the silly part to me. Like, when I did the proper tournament, that was so confusing. It really was. Like, when I did the tournament, I knew what to expect a little bit more. Because I saw everybody's teams ahead of time, and you could plan. That's like the beauty of that kind of stuff. Here, it's just... try your luck. I think we lead Great Tusk here. We do Chin Pow. If I were to do Great Tusk Chin Pow, I'll give you something real cheesy, chat. I'll see if it works here. Bring in the Golden Joe. Oh my god, Carly with the Prime! Chat, you know what's Amazon Prime? You got Amazon Prime account. Check out Amazon Prime account. Check out the Prime account. The Prime Game account. You took it reach the 2 minutes. Do not say it's an auto. You need to go you need to film beginning right now. Thank you for the compliments on the hair. Thank you, Carly, for being here. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I think this is the play. Now, I'm gonna be real with you, chat. This turn could very well just lose it for me. But I want to do something a little unexpected with the squad here. And we'll see if it pays off depending on how their lead is. Okay. So it's a Amoonguss and Hydreigon. So you Rage Powder. Like, if this thing Rage Powders, it's just dead here. Do you Protect or do you Rage Powder, though? Or do I swap in... No. Rock Slide and Protect this turn. I had to just click something. Let's just see what happens. Is it a Protect? It's a Rage Powder. That's fine. Because I clicked Rock Slide here. Flash Cannon. Got it. Rock Slide comes out. Decent damage. Okay. We're gonna stop Tantrum and Ice Spinner the Amoonguss. Get this thing out of my sight. And I will live because I'm Focus Sashed. Okay, you don't even click Rage Powder this time. Gone. Amoonguss goes down. What is it trying to do then, I wonder? Tailwind this turn. Okay. So, it maybe wanted to Spore this turn. In hindsight, I could have close combated, but I honestly wasn't sure if Ice Spinner was going to KO there. Okay, Arcanine comes out. We're going to switch out this turn with the Great Tusk. We're going to bring in Dragonite. And then Protect just to see what you do here. Okay. Dragonite comes out. Chien-Pao protects. I have a Lumberry if you try to click Will-O-Wisp on it. Flash Cannon. Okay. It's Life Orb Hydreigon. Flare Blitz. I don't want to waste my Terra here. But I need it. I think I have to keep Chien-Pao in. I have to keep Chien-Pao in. And we're going to go for the extreme speed here. It was either Chien-Pao gets a double Protect off. Because I want it. Oh, it doesn't go down here. Honestly, I thought that was going to go down. Does the Life Orb KO it? It lives on 1 health. That's tragic. I didn't want to have to go for the Terra there. Maybe I should have, though. That's my own doing. It's fine. Great Tusk and Golden Joe come out. We're going to Protect on the Golden Joe. And we're going to Rock Slide this turn. I have an Assault Vest, so I can take a hit or two from, like, special attackers. Okay. You went for Dark Pulse into the Golden Joe. And Flare Blitz also into it. Very good turn for me. Okay. I made up for that here. No, the Rock Slide's gonna miss! Okay, but it KOs the Hydreigon at least. And the Tailwind goes away. Baxcalibur is last. I have to click Make It Rain here. And I know it's risky, but it's an Earthquake and just do as much damage as I can here. Make it rain, I'll outspeed. Show me your Terra. Poor Cheese getting Earthquake. I'm gonna be honest. I'm expecting them to try to KO the Cheese before Earthquake comes out. Also, this is good information, because if they should also Terra, right? No, they don't. Arcanine's faster. Yeah, see, this was perfect. Look at that. So I just barely live. I'm gonna KO myself with Life Orb damage. Here's the Make It Rain. Oh! Alright, this is GG. I went off this Earthquake here. The one shot from Make It Rain taking out the Baxcalibur. Golden Go goes down, making Earthquake a single target move. And you're just gone. Alright. So I ended up not misplaying that, despite not getting a double protect off and missing one Rock Slide. I think that first turn really made the difference there. And then being able to take out the Amoonguss on the second turn. I think, like, those two things were the difference in that battle. Okay. You have... So the Psychic Terrain would prevent priority moves. I don't know if Dragonite comes here. I think we lead Talonflame, Great Tusk. We keep Chien-Pao in the back. And... we Goldango here? Or do I even need Chien-Pao here? It might just be actually I run these four. Because... while Chien-Pao can be helpful, I feel like... Actually, what if I do it like this? We lead Talonflame Goldango, and turn one, I just Tailwind into a Make It Rain, and just shred whatever's in front of me here. I think that's probably what we do here. Because if I do Goldango, and we... let's just do Talonflame, for instance. So, a quick calculation. Make It Rain does about 76% health if I were to Terra. 50% otherwise. And if I Tailwind, it can't, that means it's not gonna taunt if it tries to Tailwind. And if it tries to taunt, I'll outspeed it here. Talonflame, Garchomp is the leads. Okay. How much should I do to a Garchomp here? 97%. If I Terra, it's 130%. Do I blow the Terra turn one? No, we're gonna protect. I want to see what they do here. We're gonna Tailwind protect here. Let's slow our headspace down a little bit. And let's see what they do here. Protect comes out. My Tailwind comes out. It went for taunt. That's fine. And you clicked Earthquake. Alright, that was a good turn. That was a good turn. I'm now guaranteed to outspeed. And I took no damage. We're gonna... And now... Yeah, we're gonna double up into the Garchomp here. If you don't click Protect, it's dead. I am putting on a ton of pressure. You either have to protect it or Terra Steel, probably, is your way to keep this thing alive. Even like Terra Fire, it'll resist the Make It Rain. But I don't know. Let's see. What do you go? Okay, so they're Terraing. What's your Terra gonna be? Terra Water. So this is the default Garchomp that you catch. Okay. Brave Bird comes out. That's a good chunk of damage. Now show me the Make It Rain. Hi, Tosh. Thank you. Here's the Make It Rain. Oh, the water resisted it by a lot here. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. You went for liquidation here. Honestly, I think I'm fine with this turn. Because now I go into the Great Tusk here. And I think I have Rock Slide and Shadow Ball. But we're gonna Terra Grounded here. I know it seems weird because it has Liquidation. But my thought process is that I know that Goldango outspeeds. And so if you go for like Brave Bird, I'll Terra Ground, get rid of the super effective. If it... And I outspeed the Garchomp, I should be able to KO it with a Shadow Ball. Even at -1 because I'm Life Orb. And then, let's see if I'm right on all this. What is, what's an Iron Man for Yu-Gi-Oh, Tosh? If I do this right, we take minimal damage and we can KO both Mons. The Brave Bird comes out. Prediction 1 taken care of. Goldango outspeeds. Prediction 2 time. It lived! But I outspeed still! Whew. That is one slow Garchomp. If I outspeed, I did everything right except the damage calculation in my head. Yeah, that is a very slow Shark. So your Terra goes down. I still have 3 Pokemon on the field, or in my party. What we're gonna do this turn is you're gonna go to Flutter Mane and Glade. We're gonna Earthquake and Protect here. Under the assumption that you're gonna try to Shadow Ball the... You're gonna try to Shadow Ball Goldango. It's multiple teams of however many players until all members are knocked out. Oh, interesting. So it's like crew battles for Smash. If this thing has if Glade has Leaf Blade, we're in a little bit of trouble. If it doesn't, then I think, okay, you're protecting this turn. Okay, here's my Protect. Do you have Leaf Blade? It does. Yeah. I mean, I didn't expect the Protect out of the Flutter Mane. That's my only, like, mistake here. Also, if it goes for, like, Psycho Cut, I just die here. Okay. I think I have to go for a Rage Powder here. And then... Is it Shadow Ball? It's Shadow Ball the Gallade. Rage Powder comes out. You Leaf Blade into the Amoonguss, which will do chip damage to you. The Shadow Ball also came out into the Amoonguss. We Shadow Ball the Gallade. How much that do? It's gone. Okay. Nice. Nice job, Golden Joe. Now it's... we Spore. And... So here's my thought process. They either protect this turn, and I don't get my Spore off, or they go for Shadow Ball, KO the Golden Go, and I get my Spore off. I'm gonna Nasty Plot. They gave up. My thought process was, if they go for the Protect, my Nasty Plot goes off, and I don't get my Spore off. But the following turn, then I Protect on Golden Go, and then click Spore again, and at that point, I would have won. So it was either I get Spore off that turn, or I get it off the next turn. Not bad. Not bad. Look, I've only lost one battle due to, like, serious misplays on my end. The other 2 losses came on just not knowing how to handle their team with the lack of information I had. So I'm not mad at this at all. Okay, this is interesting. So you have Glamora and Wo-Chien. You also have possible Perish Trap. Goldango really counters this team hard, I feel like. I have to bring the Goldango. Like, it beats 1, 2, 3 Pokemon on its own. Let's do... If I do Talonflame Shen, does that make sense? I don't know if the Chien-Pao... yeah, I think we take the Chien-Pao. I'm not gonna leave it second, though. Let's just do Great Tusk, Talonflame, because that's a steady lead. We put Chien-Pao in the back. No, we're not gonna do Chien-Pao in the back. Because I think I want the redirection here. I think these are the 4 we take. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Welcome back, Abby. Alright. Wo-Chien, Fluttermane. How goes the matches? We're 3-3, and 2 of the losses I lost just because I didn't have a lot of information to go off of. Which is fine. We're gonna Tailwind. And... I think it's just Tailwind Earthquake. No. Tailwind. Yeah, it's Tailwind, switch to Amoonguss. Hi, Shady. Thanks for saying hi. Wo-Chien goes for Protect. Tailwind comes out. And Dazzling Gleam, that's fine. That did nothing. Now, I don't think I'll do a lot here, but I can, like, burn the Wo-Chien, and we're gonna Spore the Fluttermane. I actually traded the shiny Amoonguss last night, Gabby, over to the game so I could use it. I got the entire team brought over. Okay, Will-O-Wisp comes out. That's fine. We get burn on Wo-Chien. And then, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna click here? Shadow Ball. That's fine. Talonflame stays alive. Leech Seed comes out. And Spore comes out. That was a good turn for me. So I put 2 Pokemon to status. I should still be alive. Yeah, this thing has 9 HP. And then we switch in Golden Joe. And it can't use Leech Seed or like anything really into that slot. Yes, Golden Joe. Hi Joe, how are you? I hope you're doing well. And then we're just gonna Pollen Puff into the side, into that Wo-Chien slot here. What is this? We're doing some VGC, Leo. Hi Leo, hope you're doing well. You're exhausted, completely utter nonsense evening at work? Oh god. Anything you need, you can talk about here? Okay, Fluttermane's asleep. It went for a side Pollen Puff too, which is fine because it was already at full health. And you will get actually Pollen Puffed here. How much does Golden Go do to a Wo-Chien? 47% without using Terra. So I have to Terra this turn if I want to KO the Fluttermane. And Pollen Puff doesn't work on Goldango, so let's just go for it in this slot anyway. It's not even fun or funny stories, it's just, everyone needs to bring their pets to the vet. Oh god. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay. We Terra Steel here. Hi, Boo! At this point, you're probably like, what, halfway through your road trip? Okay, Goldango should double KO here. Ooh, no! It's a Focus Sash Fluttermane. It's a good thing I clicked Pollen Puff because I'll be able to KO it here, regardless if it wakes up. It woke up. It went for Shadow Ball. That's fine. It's not gonna do a lot of damage. And Pollen Puff. Goodbye. You think you're mostly past the point of no connection? Oh, heck yeah. You know, I just got home from work and getting a snack? What'd you get for a snack, Leo? Glamora comes out. And Gyarados comes out. So think about Glamora. This thing probably wants to Terra Grass here. And the Gyarados probably has a Lumberry. We're gonna switch here. And we're gonna have to just burn this Gyarados' Lumberry. You got you some sushi? Ooh, heck yeah. So we switch here to sacrifice the Talonflame, which will also allow me to reset the -1 special attack from Make It Rain. And assuming the Gyarados has a Lumberry, I'll burn its Lumberry turn, and then it'll go to sleep next turn. Okay. Moment of truth. Do I predict correctly here? Talon? No, you didn't. You didn't go for the Terra. Interesting. I'm trying to be Paper. I'm trying to be. How are you, Papers? I hope you're doing well. Now we have Paper and Papers. You're gonna have to listen to which paper is which. So it went to sleep, and it's not Lumberry. Huh. Interesting that it's not Lumberried. So the Gyarados stays asleep here. We're gonna Stomp Tantrum into the Glamora. And then... Side Pollen Puff? Yeah, we're trying to be... After Twitch Rivals, Papers, you know? I'm trying to show off the VGC skills. Hi, Shibby. How are you? I hope you're doing well. There's the Terra Grass that I expected. That's what I expected to see the turn prior. Which is why I'm so confused. Why didn't you just do that the first turn? You love that emote? The Hex one? Who made that one? I'm Assault Vested? So, yep, I do live that. And the Side Pollen Puff comes out. I had a really good showing in Rivals. I'm glad that I did have a good showing. I'm happy to, you know, be able to show that part off. Okay, we're gonna anticipate the Gyarados waking up. And so we're gonna Rage Powder this turn. Close combat. Glamora goes down. Good damage, good damage. The Arcanine prediction you had was insane. I am so proud of that to this day. Like, I wish more people that followed me knew Pokemon competitive to know how good of a play that was. Gyarados did wake up, but I Rage Powdered you, so enjoy water falling into my Rocky helmet. So, I'm just gonna let this thing die. Because I want... Oh, I don't know. Because, like, yeah, no, like, we're gonna switch in Golden Go. And then we're just gonna click Spore again. Great Tusk gets Rock Slide, so I can try to finish it off with that. And then Golden Go can't get poisoned, so it's fine. You went for Dragon Dance. You know, I respect the decision. Like, you had to go for it. Hi, Lava. Hope you're doing well. Like, you have to, like, mentally accept that that's probably gonna happen. I think I just Pollen Puff here and just go for the raw damage. Are you gonna surrender? No, they're not surrendering. I don't know which emotes are gonna be gone and which ones are gonna get capped here. It's a Citrus Berry. Citrus Berry Gyarados. Okay. We just anticipate the potential wake up here. So we Rage Powder if I don't KO it. Nope. Doesn't even matter. Yeah, chat, April 11th is our first ever multi-day subathon. Be here. It's 8 days away. And that's GG. Whew. Another good win. Another good win. The Gyarados having a citrus berry over a Lumberry confused me, but I'm not gonna be mad at it. Ultra Ball rank. So now, Zaz, you were asking the question before. I can't fall out of Ultra Ball rank from here. So now that I'm in this tier, I won't be able to, I will go as low as like rank 10. Yeah, it makes the grind a lot more enjoyable. Tinglu with Arena Trap. Talonflame. Do I bring you? I think we do. Talonflame, Dragonite. Chien-Pao in the back. And Goldango to cover anything extra. We bringing you? No, no, no. We're not bringing you. Wrong you. So, the Arcanine can be a problem here if I run it this way. But Chien-Pao's extreme speed combination is just going to be really helpful for, like, running through a lot of these things. I think I have to. Arcanine is probably coming, and we'll see if I regret this decision. E-Speed over Ice Shard? I don't even have Ice Shard on the Chien-Pao. No, my Chien-Pao is Ice Spinner, Protect, Haze, and Throat Chop. Okay, these are good leads for us. We Tailwind, and then if I switch to Chien-Pao, it's going to take a lot of damage here. The Flutter Mane really becomes a problem, not knowing what it wants to do here. You're going to see a lot of people flex their shinies here. I think we're just going to Terra and hit the extreme speed into the Arcanine. But Haze is more important in VGC because a lot of, like, Dondozo and Tatsugiri. And I already run the extreme speed with the Terra here. So even though it has priority, I'm never in a situation where my Chien-Pao is more offensive-based. It's more on the defensive spectrum. Oh, Rocky Helmet on the Arcanine. Okay. Snarl comes out. That's fine. Now that I know I outspeed the Flutter Mane, we just double up into the Flutter Mane here. Get this thing out of our sight. And the Ice Spinner comes out. Bye! Flutter Mane goes down. Biggest threat to our team is gone. And you went for a heal? That's a good turn for me. Alright, who's next? Come on, what are you hiding back there? It's... Okay. I don't know what this thing really does. Do I just double up into it again? I feel like I'm just gonna double up into it, because I don't really know what this thing wants to accomplish here. Fake out, that's fine. Because I have Covert Cloak, so your fake out does nothing here. Ooh, that did nothing! That is a very bulky mon here. Okay, the Citrus Berry comes out. Heat Wave. It misses the Talonflame. And KO's Dragonite. Honestly, I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah, we're just gonna go to Chien-Pao here. Lower its defense. This thing either wants the Heat Wave, we're just gonna double up again. You're right, they don't have silly names. It's mainly because I couldn't think of any back at that time. Alright, you're withdrawing. What are you going into? The Amoonguss. That's fine. This thing doesn't have Rocky Helmet, so I know that I'm fine. Oh. Interesting. Interesting with the eject button. That's a very, well, that was a turn. And it's fine that you went for Heat Wave, because I had a Focus Sash anyway. Oh, come on! Well, never mind. Now it's sad. I can't believe I got burned there. That's annoying. We're gonna protect this turn. Because you're probably gonna go to Fake Out and like Extreme Speed into the Chien-Pao. And I can get my Tailwind up for free. Here's the Fake Out. Yep. Okay. My Tailwind comes out. And Heat Wave again. That's fine. I don't think this thing has Extreme Speed then. If it's trying to click Heat Wave. Okay. So... I think we just double up again. And hope to KO this thing. Do you switch? Because if so, the Amoonguss will probably just die here. Throat Chop comes out. Alright, this... The Gothitelle goes down. That's fine. The problem is that I have in the back my Goldango. So, I have to make sure this Arcanine goes down here. Okay, I don't have my Terra here. Let's just do that. And the problem is that I feel like I need a Nasty Plot here. But I also probably die if I don't. How many turns of Tailwind do I still have? 2? We have to greed here. This is my only option. I think I have to Nasty Plot here. Okay, here comes your Terra. What is it gonna be? Terra into the Amoonguss. Terra Dark. Interesting. I don't really get that at all. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really get that play. Okay. Snarl comes out. I think you threw here. I think you just threw a little bit. Foul play. Okay. I probably don't live. Let's just see if a -1 would have taken out the Arcanine. I just want to know. Or a +1 does it KO? Yes. Okay. So I was right on my knowledge that I needed there. But it's just gonna foul play and I lose anyway. But I think I needed to do that. Because, like, I don't know what that Arcanine was on. Because it was a Rocky helmet. Actually, no, because I had a Rocky helmet, so I actually should have known that it didn't have the Assault Vest, so maybe it wouldn't have lived naturally. Let's see here. Goldango, Shadow Ball, yeah. I probably didn't need a Nasty Plot there, and I could have won without it. Although, again, I expected them to Heat Wave and not click Snarl. And then, could I have, like, dealt with an Amoonguss? Actually, I might have had a chance against it. Okay, we have a couple of similarities on our team. We have 3 of the same. I think we leave Talonflame Great Tusk here. We put Amoonguss in the... Is Amoonguss? No, I don't think we take the Amoonguss here. I think it's a Goldango myself. And then I think it's Dragonite. They don't have any redirection or speed control. Maybe this is the team. Screw it, that's the team. We're not gonna take the Dragonite here. I think I might swap the Dragonite out for something else. I haven't been as happy with the Dragonite in terms of, like, what value I'm getting out of it. Chien-Pao Dragonite. And Talonflame here. So, we're gonna burn the Dragonite. And then just switch right into the Amoonguss here. I know a lot of Dragonites typically run Choice Band. I personally am running Lumberry. So if it is a Choice Band, then the Will-O-Wisp will be helpful here. First turn Terra, first turn Terra. Here's your Terra normal. Okay. Extreme Speed comes out. That looks like it's gonna go into the Talonflame, actually. Yeah. And the Icicle Crash. Hindsight was put the Goldango in. I think that's probably the hindsight. I don't know, that's probably like the only like legitimate option. gonna protect, see if you are, in fact, choice banded. If you click extreme speed again, you probably are. Okay, you are. Yeah, look at how much damage that did. That's wild. It went for Sucker Punch. Alright, we close combat here. We can... Let's see, are you sashed? Yep, Chimpao sashed. Okay. So my only option this turn is we Nasty Plot and we avoid the Sucker Punch damage. And then after this turn, we Terra Steel. Because you're going to go for Sucker Punch here. It just makes sense. But here's the... Let me think about this here. You know what? I want to see. What do you do here? Do you click Sucker Punch a second time? Or are you going to switch? You switched? Chiyu. That just hard counters me. Sucker Punch again. Okay. So, we just have to Terra Steel, and then hope that we can KO this thing, which is unlikely. We'll see, though. Yeah, it's gonna do 70%, so I need to crit this thing to KO it. Actually, wait, at +2? No, at +2 it can KO. So here's our Sucker Punch. Okay. Oh, it outspeeds me anyway. Yeah, never mind. So, I think instead of protecting, if I clicked Make It Rain there, I would have just KO'd both of those mons, and then I probably could have won. Oh, well. It's okay. We can't fall out of Ultra Ball, so, like, get the reps in, you know? Okay. This is an interesting team. So you run the Dragonite... Like, it's a mix of slow and fast. But, like, Great Tusk rolls over everything here. So my primary objective would be to make sure I can keep the Great Tusk alive. Gholdengo's also valuable here. Only losing to... 2 Pokemon. Do I see value in Dragonite? No. I would just run the same team again. The assumption is that we see a Meowscarada lead. Maybe like Meowscarada Flutter Mane. If that's the case, I threaten both of those mons with what I have out there. One of them is going to have a Focus Sash for sure, but if I Tailwind Protect turn 1, and then I Will-O-Wisp, maybe that'll be enough? We'll see. Oh no, it's Garganical. So, like... I'm just gonna... turn one. Full send it, you know? This is a very... I am not in any real danger situation. The worst thing that happens is that you Salt Cure. But does Salt Cure work on Goldango? Let's see what happens. Okay, you protected this turn. Hi, Tibbles. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Tailwind comes out. We click to make it rain. And let's see how much it does to the Garganackle. Get that Salt Rock out of my face. Oh my god, that was satisfying. Get that Salt Rock out of here. Scizor. Hi, Undead. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well. So, like, we're gonna burn it. And then Shadow... No, I think we just make it rain again. Yeah, I think it's just another make it rain. You're back from New Errands. Hope you didn't miss too much. We've been going at it for like an hour and a half. It's been fun, though. Okay, they're terraing this turn. What's your Terra gonna be? Scizor. Terra... Fighting. Which means this thing probably goes for close combat to get rid of it. What was yesterday, Undead? But we burn it here. So the Scizzor's burned, unless you have a Lumberry to cure that. It does not. It does. It was your birthday? Well, happy belated birthday. That's fine. The Make It Rain still comes out. Let's KO Fluttermane. That was a -1 to the Scizor, and I still did more than half. Here's the close combat. That's fine, because Goldango already got 2 KOs. Goldango, you did your job there, buddy. Sayonara, string cheese. And it made you want to start team building again? Hell yeah! I'm glad that it made you want to do that. I actually did some, like, extra training up teams after this. Okay, so Dragonite not being able to Terra. This is going to be unfortunate for them. We're going to Will-O-Wisp the Dragonite. And then Rage Powder here. There's my Will-O-Wisp. Dragonite gets burned. You can't, unless you have a Rossberry on this thing. You've already used your 1 Lumberry. Okay. Look at that. No damage. And you get hurt there. X-Scissor comes out. Rocky Helmet. It's free. It's just free. Now we do that. And side Pollen Puff. Undead, thank you for the good lucks. Brave Bird comes out. Scizor goes down. Dragonite probably outspeeds me with Outrage, but it won't KO the Talonflame. So we just side Pollen Puff here. No! It actually hit the Amoonguss twice. Okay. That's fine. What does my shiny mushroom look like, Undead? Alright, well, it's confused. And it's burned. Looks like a Master Ball. It does give off Master Ball vibes. You're not wrong. My Tailwind went away, but it's fine. Because I can just click that again. Unless you just want to surrender here and make my life easier. You can just click the battle canceled. You can just, like... It's all good, buddy. Just hit that battle cancel button. It's okay. No, seriously, I insist. Yeah. The offensive pressure that Great Tusk was going to have there, they weren't going to be able to beat that, even when it was burned. Alright, chat, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while we're searching up. So, you can do an exclamation point bathroom, and I'll see you in a minute. Alright, we back here. Alright, they have a sand team. Sand team is interesting. I think it's Talonflame. I think it's Talonflame, Dragonite lead. Chien-Pao in the back. And Mineta? I don't know. Sand teams are so rare, it's hard for me to determine what the best option is. I think this is it, though. I think it's the best that I can do with it. So their whole thing is that they're going to use a Tyranitar to set up Sandstream to double the Houndstone's speed and to try to just chunk me out there. That's the thought process behind this team. So you went Great Tusk Mousehold. If you click Taunt this turn, I don't get to use my move. However, this is tricky. This is a tricky situation. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna swap this turn, Chien-Pao. We're gonna predict that you think I'm gonna go for a fighting move and then just Ice Spinner the Great Tusk this turn. This could be completely misreading the situation here, but I want them to expect me to have gone for like a fighting move or to have gone for Terra. Okay. Nope. They, in fact, did not expect that at all. Alright, that's fine. Is this worth it then to Terra? I have to. I have to Terra to keep this thing alive. This is why I think I have to swap out the Dragonite. I just don't think I'm getting enough value out of the Dragonite unless I'm clicking the Terra on it. That did nothing. Swap to a Pokemon? That is a good question. I don't know the answer to that one. Yeah. Both of the Pokemon die here. We're just gonna take the L here. If I knew that answer, I probably would have already said it. Because I don't foresee myself winning here. You know, I don't really need the L in the chat, Leo. I'm gonna be honest. Meek with the part raid? Meek coming with the raid? How is your stream? Everyone coming from Meek stream? Hi, my name is Chloe, or beginning from this year. I am a full-time content creator. Currently trying out to get to Master Ball for the first time on stream. How was your stream? What was it? Oh, what were you doing? Tell me all about it. Lapal, hello. Meek, hello. I thought the Gale Wings would have worked differently. You got to master with Chiyu and the Bread Doggo? Ooh, so what were you clicking, like Lava Plume and powering up the Bread Doggo? That sounds silly. I like it, though. Yes, that sounds like a very silly combination. I wonder if we'll see more people run something like that. It's neat. I'm actually just gonna... I actually was just thinking I want to swap out my team. I mean, it's not even a matter of, like, is it the most optimal strats? It's more just, like, when it's ladder, and there's so little information to go off of, other than what you see in the battle. Sometimes just having cheese is what helps you climb and, you know, have, like, fun things like that. Like, I know a lot of people who will, like, try silly things out because they work well in, like, a best of one situation when you don't really know what to expect, and then it's fun for you. What is on my Talonflame? Undead, I have a covert cloak on it so that I can't get, like, fake outed. So happy you got to master? Heck yeah. So, like, the Garchomp is a possibility to replace the Dragonite. I could also... I don't think I haven't boosted this thing, though. Oh, no, I did boost it. So we could run the Iron Bundle. But then it kind of gets rid of the Chien-Pao aspect here. I could also just, like... What about our... It does not work in this team. It has to be used in a Trick Room environment. Otherwise, it's not going to get its value. The King Gambit's not a bad idea. It definitely applies pressure. Let's do that. Let's just see here. I actually need to take this out of the party real quick and fix up its stats a little bit. Yeah, Arboliva worked in Trick Room because it's such a slow mon, but a powerful mon. But even under Trick Room, Gabby, I won't get the value or even under, like, Tailwind, which doubles your Pokemon speed. Meek, thank you for the follow to the Baywatch. Hope you enjoy your stay. And it's one of those things that doubling like a base speed of 20, you know, it doesn't really accomplish a lot. So that's why Arboliva's really good in Trick Room. And I'm purposely trying not to run like a slow Trick Room team just because I want to challenge myself to do something I'm not used to doing. We are gonna turn the King Gambit into a flying type here. And now under moves, do you have Protect naturally? You do. Cool. Get rid of that. Okay, there's your Protect. I just want to check something here, too. Here's 2, King Gambit. Assault Vest is most common, but I already have an Assault Vest Mon. So, I think we're going to just give it Safety Goggles here instead. And that's probably what I want here. How to go about upgrading a team? Do you start with a theme or do you find mons? So I typically think of like one mon that I want to use. And then I just kind of go from there. I already, I don't really want Lum, I'm gonna be honest. If it gets burned, like, I'm more concerned, like, I haven't ran into anything that's gonna try to burn me. The only time I got burned today was from a heat wave on an Arcanine. So it wasn't even like a direct burn. So yeah, like, I think of like one Pokemon that I want, and then I'll just start to look around and see if there's anything else that sounds fun for me to use on them. Or, like, for instance, I originally... Oh, I didn't mean to give it that. I was originally using a... I originally built a Ting Lu team, but because I was like, no, I want to do something a little bit more challenging for myself, because Ting Lu plays slower, and that's something that, again, I have more experience on. Oh, wait, no, this thing needs Terra Blast. That's what I'm giving it. There you go. Okay. So, because that I have more experience with Trick Room, I was like, let me just go very outside the box of what I'm used to doing and build something a little bit more hyper offensive. And that's how we got to where we're at right now with this team. And I knew Chien-Pao was good. I had also been watching VGC this weekend because there was a tournament out in Fort Wayne. And I watched a lot of the Fort Wayne tournament, so I was seeing, like, what I liked out of those teams there. And for one of the ideas originally that I was going to do was you run a Garchomp and you Earthquake and then Terra your Chien-Pao into Terra Flying. And then you just, like, run through here. But I thought it was, like, way too, like, risky to do. And I thought there's a lot of ways to do it. So, at that point, I was like, alright, let's start working around there. And you always want, like, something speed control related. So, you know, my headspace was, okay, I'll run Talonflame. Again, opposite of Trick Room. And then I was like, okay, what else could I do, you know, for like type diversity? Okay, so this is a Lilligant Torkoal team. So the best way to do it Lilligant Torkoal would be... Honestly, because I can't set up the rain, like, I can't change the weather myself, it's probably just Tailwind, and then, like, Lilligant's gonna be the fastest thing on the field, and I can't click Taunt fast enough when it leads it, because, like, if I run a calc here, Talonflame, Taunt, okay, max speed, and then we have Lilligant. In the sun, it's gonna, yeah, it's just gonna outspeed me in the sun. So, I think we just go Great Tusk here. I might just lose because I don't have a way of dealing with Torkoal Lilligant here. Without playing it, like, as best that I can. What was the moment, Leo, in Fort Wayne that you're talking about? Because, like, I know nothing about TCG, nor do I ever watch it. I, like, strictly was on that. And a Nate coming in with the raid as well. Nate, how was your stream? Tell me all about it. Alright, is it Torkoal Lilligant? It's not Torkoal Lilligant. In fact, it's actually Torkoal Great Tusk. Okay. So... it also boosts my Mon's attack. Hi, ASIC, how are you? I hope you're doing well. It was good you started PLA. Only one playthrough, but you tried Forza Horizon? Oh, that's fun. Okay, I probably... the thing is that I want to double up into this thing so badly. I think we Tailwind here, and it's a Earthquake. I think that's the move here. Okay. That's fine. That's actually helpful for me, because if this thing's gonna have a lower defense stat and my attack is already at +1 from the photosynthesis, I'll outspeed you with Tailwind, and then Earthquake will hit both of those Mons. Tailwind comes out. How many Pokemon do you have on the Shiny Only playthrough? Okay. Terra, Earthquake. You're at -1, I'm at +1. And they both actually lived here. But honestly, I think this is still okay for me. I don't hate this position. Yeah, I don't think I'm in a bad position here. The thing is that I don't want to Rage Powder this turn. You know what? We are gonna Rage Powder. No. Yeah, we Rage Powder. And then... we're gonna go for Rock Slide here. Because I'm gonna expect, like, a priority move on the Chien-Pao, perhaps. Dude is running a hot 5-0, and he plays Dan. Not only that, he also wins the Rock, Paper, Scissors for its a secondary effect. Oh, you just started it today? Valid, valid. okay? It went for Sucker Punch, but because I hit Rage Powder, Sucker Punch didn't work. Imagine if I flinched the Great Tusk here. Let's go! Absolutely massive. Okay, so actually, I'm an Assault Vest, and I'm already Terra Ground. So I think I just protect Earthquake here. It's probably one of the most niche scenes to only play, only makes sense if you play. Yeah, it's like, that's kind of how I feel when I was watching... Oh, this, I live this. I live this. Yeah, Assault Vest. That's kind of how I feel with, like, my VGC play that I was telling you about, or, like, that you were talking about with the prediction. It's only, like, an appreciated play for those who know the game. And now all you have left is a slow Torkoal. Wow. I am gonna lose my... Oh no, I still have Tailwind, which means I can just Spore here. And Rock Slide. Here's your Terra. Is it gonna be a Terra Grass? Or is it... No, you're Terra Fire, right? Yeah, there's like no way you don't. Yeah, you're always Terra Fire to boost your Earthquakes. Rock Slide comes out. Or not Earthquakes, your Eruptions. And, alright, yep. GG. I outsped because I still had Tailwind. And now your Torkoal does nothing. That Tailwind on turn 1 made all the difference there. Yeah, I realized that I misspoke. Okay. You know, not bad. Not bad. The Great Tusk Talonflame combo really showing its power there. Mind you, if there's anybody new here who's enjoying the stream, consider leaving a follow. I'm also, you know, still early on in the stream, but we're a few subs away from the daily goal, and I got a subathon start next week. So, lots of exciting things to look ahead. UPAT, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. How you doing, UPAT? I hope you're doing well. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, we have another Torkoal, but this one's a Trick Room team. I think this is another lead Talonflame Great Tusk angle. Because the Nothing really deals with this well on their team. You know, the vibes hate work. Well, considering this is the only job that I have, I hate to tell you, but I don't know the vibes. Which is a room user, Frigarath. I think we take King Gambit. And... Do I want... Do I want Shampoo? I don't think we take Shampoo here. I think it's... We just take the Mineta again. Yeah, this is my income. This is my livelihood. So we keep trying on it, which is why I ask, you know, for the, you know, the free things, the follows, the YouTube subs, if you're enjoying the content, because, hey, again, this is all that I do for myself. Alright, so Hariyama for Rigorath. I know this thing wants to fake out. But if it fakes out my Talonflame, I'm gonna taunt it. And then we're just gonna click Earthquake here. And if you fake out the Great Tusk, well, that's fine, because I still get the board control. Okay. Here's the taunt. I'm flinched, it's fine. There's a Trick Room, just like we predicted. Alright, this thing is Guts with a Flame Orb. So... we know we don't need Tailwind here. I think I just double up. And we just go for the Earthquake again. Oh, you Wide Guard. That's fine. Because I still clicked Brave Bird this turn. Armor Tail blocks it because of great... oh my god, Gale Wings. I can't believe I got destroyed by my own Gale Wings. I didn't even know that that's how that interaction would work. That's fine. It won't work again this turn. That's tragic, though. I'm going to anticipate Hariyama also having Protect here. But I want to make sure I take out this Farigarath here. So let's Brave Bird the Hariyama. And... if I Terra Ground, how much will that do to a Farigarath here? Great Tusk. Earthquake would not KO it. So we're not gonna Terra here. And we're just gonna normal click Earthquake. Alright, Hariyama, switch. Torkoal, this is fine. Torkoal's gonna take so much damage here. And you just boosted my attack stat. Thank you, Torkoal. Really appreciate that move. Okay, a little bit of chip damage. Now for the attack boosted Earthquake. Torkoal lived on 1 health. That's tragic. That's tragic. Okay, that's fine. Let's go into King Gambit here. And we're gonna Protect. And then... Earthquake again. And then after this turn, I'll Terra. Are you gonna switch? Are you gonna Protect? What are you gonna do here? Because that's the... like, you want to Trick Room this turn. And we know Farigarath will not live another one. So what do you do here? Do you go for Trick Room? Do you go for an attack? Torkoal used Protect here. Alright, Farigarath. Do you go down? At +1. Good. Good, good, good. Fluttermane comes out next. I think our correct play is, because, like, you still haven't used your Terra, but you probably do here. And I think I have to KO the Torkoal. I think you're thinking of... I think you're mixing up Mischievous with, like, Murkrow. And no, Murkrow is not that popular anymore. There are other things, but Murkrow was really good. There's just other things that are there now. Dazzling Gleam, that's fine. The Terra Blast comes out. Actually, it's Fluttermane that's at the top. For Series 2, which is the information I have here, Fluttermane, Iron Bundle, Iron Hands, Tusk. Okay, the Hariyama comes out. We're going to... If I don't do the correctly predict here, we die. So I have to Iron Head and Rage Powder here. Okay, you're going for your Terra. Which one do you do? So Fluttermane... Oh, it's Terra Fire. Oh, well, I just predicted wrong because of that. So, Fluttermane's stats are 155 or 135 in speed, special attack, and special defense. It's frail physically, but that's like its big thing there. The Fake Out comes through. I always forget that Fake Out goes before Rage Powder. Alright, what did you do here? Mystical Fire. That's fine, actually. I'm gonna lose the Amoonguss. No, Amoonguss lived. It's actually helpful for me. Okay. I think it's a Kowtow Cleave angle here. And it's another Rage Powder. We Kowtow Cleave, get rid of the Fluttermane. The Bullet Punch comes through. Oh, actually, that might not be might not be good because it has Bullet Punch. I have to see if I can live a Mystical Fire. Oh, you went for Dazzling Gleam? Kowtow Cleave? Okay, at least that's a Focus Sash. I was like, I swear, if everything lives on 1 HP this time, I would have been so upset. I think I lose here, though, unfortunately. Because I don't have priority on my King Gambit here. And you can just click Dazzling Gleam and KO me. Yeah, not much more I can do about that. You're just gonna Bullet Punch, Dazzling Gleam, and that's gonna be GG. It was the Terra Fire that won it. It was a good Terra, and again, maybe I play it differently if I have that information. That's just how the ladder goes. Like, if it was in a tournament, you know that it's a Terra Fire, not a Terra Fairy. And then I would have clicked, you know, like Kowtow Cleave, or I would have Terra Blasted. You know, that's just how it goes. How's the VGC going? We are still on that grind here. Haven't hit Masters yet, but that's okay. What are we laughing at, Roy? The Torkoal living on 1 HP ended up playing a small factor. Oh, the trainer card. I'm pretty oblivious to that. Okay. Glamora Chiyu. It's definitely Talonflame Tusk lead. That's just like the safest lead here. I think it's a Golden Joe. And then... yeah, I think this is like the core 4 here that we run. I didn't know this when I was making my team, but apparently Talonflame Great Tusk is a very common lead. And I just looked at those two and I said, yeah, they can go on my team. I didn't really think anything of it. But yeah, Pat, there's a lot of paradox forms, they call it. So you have a lot of like futuristic or past versions of Pokemon here. So for instance, like my Great Tusk is past form of Donphan. You hope the Blimp Pokemon isn't strong. Driflim? Driflim is not used in competitive. Yeah, it has a 0.08 percentage. What about my Iron Treads? What about Iron Treads? The blue on the other team. I don't even know what is blue on the other team. Okay. So Chiyu can be a problem here. I think we still want a Tailwind anyway. And then we're just gonna click Rock Slide here. Alright, you're Terraing this turn. Is it Terra Fire? Or is it like Terra Uncommon? Terra Grass? Hi Luce, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Okay, the Terra Grass Goldfish. I Tailwinded. Did you Tailwind? I know you are, Tibbles. Is Wailord in this? Not on this team, though. Wow, I missed that. I avoided the Chiyu's overheat. That is lucky for me. That is lucky for me. Correct. So Terra allows you to change your typing. So right now that's a grass type instead of a fire dark. So I'm gonna Brave Bird Chiyu here. And I think we sack. I think we're gonna sack our Amoonguss here. I mean, I think you're just trying to pick at straws with the Tibbles. I don't necessarily think that there is much of a weird thing at it. They've always come out with like doubles gimmicks, even before, like, for instance, Ruby Sapphire didn't have anything too crazy for it, and you know, that's when they started to have double battles. I think Gen 8 introduced more doubles mechanics and competitive mechanics, and it didn't have anything there either. I think it's just looking for these things. No, I think you're fine to want something like that, but to, like, say that it's weird that they introduced doubles Pokemon like Dondozo, but not have one, I think you're trying to grasp at something there. I think, honestly, we're just gonna let the Talonflame go down here. Actually, I can just redirect here. And then burn it. Glamora. Oh yeah, that's not a blimp, but Glamora's pretty good. I think the DLC will probably give more, but I think we're just at the point now where we're probably not seeing battle towers in the future. I think we're just at this point here where battle towers just aren't going to be a thing because they've, you know, Game Freak has made that silly excuse that they can't compete with mobile games, so they're not oh, I just went here. Nice! So because they think that they can't compete with mobile games, they won't make anything that's gonna keep people's attention spans for a long period of time. I don't agree with it, but that is what I've heard. But they also should put the effort in the first place. I think the game could have, you know, more in there, but because we're in the, you know, we're in this age where they put themselves on such a time crunch to have the game come out before the TCG, and the TCG come out around the same time the anime does. If they just elongated the shelf life of these things, you wouldn't need to. Oh, Bupat, that's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with that. I think it is a shitty take. That is, like, the main point that I'm trying to make here. Okay, I think we lead Talonflame, King Gambit in case they lead Arcanine. Great Tusk in the back. And do I want the Amoonguss for redirect? Yeah, we do. You put over 1,000 hours into Sword and Shield? I mean, I put 500 plus hours into Sword and Shield, and I put like 500 into this. But again, like, it's to each their own on what they want, you know? To Game Freak, these days, they're very much a... After the game, you can shiny hunt, but that's really all that they care about, unless you want to do online stuff. They aren't the fondest of Nuzlocks. They don't really like challenge runs. You know? It's just how they are. Game Freak is too old school in their mentality with a lot of their decision making. And I think if they opened up to what the times are these days, they could probably have a lot of cool interactions. And I'm forever grateful that I got to even be in that Twitch Rivals. But, like, I was told that there's there could be a reason as to why I didn't get into Rivals without being asked for, was because I do challenge runs. Or I do like Nuzlocks, and they don't like those. Which is kind of sad to think about. You know? Okay, well, we're gonna Terra Flying, and so the Ting-Lu then can't do anything to me. So let's Will-O-Wisp it turn 1. And then we're just gonna Terra Blast here. Actually, Tailwind, Protect turn 1. Let's see what they want to do. Because they're just gonna switch here. Oh no, I don't, no. Let's be aggressive. Let's be aggressive with it. Let's do what I said I wanted to do. You never beat Leon? I was very into, like, getting a complete living dex there. I didn't even do much shiny hunting in the game, but I was doing a lot of VGC in terms of my learning there. I was very into it. I even started making, like, YouTube videos for a couple of battles a day. That was like my initial VGC. You went for Rune Nation. Interesting. Okay. So, I mean, I feel like I just Iron Head, and we probably just take out this Ting-Lu here. Because you're just gonna switch out. And the Arcanine comes out. That was a bad decision. Thank you for the Defiant boost. Now your Ting-Lu definitely dies. It outspeeds me still. Interesting. Oh. Okay, it dies to the burn. It dies to the burn. Thank God I used Will-O-Wisp. Game perspective on the other night, you're not really interested in competitive or battle tower mechanics. You like playing the story Nuzlocke, that part of Pokemon. I agree. Like, I am very much on that similar vein of I like to do that kind of thing as well. I don't know what this thing wants to do here. I think we're gonna switch Amoonguss and click Protect here and see what happens. Like, I very much am more, like, challenge-oriented. I've been interested in VGC more, but, I mean, I don't drive. I like, you know, to go places, but I'm never gonna feel like I'm good enough to probably, like, go to a tournament unless it's, like, a local one. You made a burrito? Heck yeah, paper. The Terra water on the Palafin there. What's in the burrito? Okay. Jet Punch came out into our Amoonguss. That did nothing. And you went for Will-O-Wisp. Okay. Let's Rage Powder and Terra Blast into the Palafin. Yeah, well, they 100% are. At the end of the day, it's not a matter of forgetting about their older audience. It's that we aren't ever their target demographic. Like, at the end of the day, as we get older and we look for more challenges, that's not us. Like, they don't look at us to do these things. Like, they want to, yeah, we were their demographic, exactly. Like, that's the reality of it. I know you can make a game to appeal to everybody, but at the end of the day, we saw it starting in X and Y, that we are no longer this target demographic that they're looking for here. Damn. The fact that that Wave Crash actually KO'd me because of that Howl there. Unless you click Jet Punch here, I'd probably KO it. So let's just play as if you're gonna click Jet Punch onto the Talonflame here. Is a problem? Yeah, that is the other thing. At the end of the day, it's like we've talked about, the industry as a whole is a problem when it comes to the time crunch that they put on the things. Like, it's not just a Game Freak issue. It's the industry of creating media and content is a constant crunch time. And so, because of crunch time, you're often picking and choosing different aspects to have in something. And it's not perfect, and it's not good, but it is where we have gone in this direction. Yeah, that's the other thing. Because we live in this age of, like, online, you can release a game sooner with the intention of adding features in DLC instead of having the ability to create it all naturally. Again, that's just how our society has evolved when it comes to its media. You know, think about, like, TikTok. How many times can you go on a TikTok if you use it, look at a video, and then be like, watch, or you can watch the entire video, and then sit there and be like, this didn't need to be a 2-part video, or this didn't need to be a 3-part video. Because that is how, like, we milk content, we draw out things, because that's how we have determined things lately. I don't think Jet Punch KOs. Maybe it does now, because it's +1. Okay, I think it does with the extreme speed. Let me see here. Would that have KO'd on its own? Okay. I'm curious here. Would that have KO'd naturally? Great Tusk. OU offensive. Jet Punch? No. It's because it was at a +1? Oh wait, no, hang on. Palafin Hero. Mystic Water. Jet Punch. It was doing 80% at +1. Okay, at +1 it had a guarantee KO. Yeah, but again, you know, like, back in your day, we weren't in crunch society. So we can say all these things like, oh, back in my day, games were harder back then. Society has changed, and we still look for challenges in the things that aren't supposed to be a challenge. That's why we create our own. That's how content has evolved. And I'm not agreeing that it should be like this. I'm just saying this is how it is. Let's see here. The King Gambit, is it? I mean, it's hard to. I think we just run this team again. Yeah, exactly. Because people want to play Pokemon and do a challenge that A, makes good content, B, makes a good YouTube video, and B, gets you at the edge of your seat for wanting to see it happen. You feel like we never factor in inflation and how much a game costs? I mean, but like, why would we, you Pat? Because at the end of the day, video games are the one thing that has never been affected by inflation until now. How long has a game been $60? I think it's a Tailwind and an Earthquake angle here. Like, video games are the one thing that I feel never get affected by inflation. Only until now, with Breath of the Wild being $70, which people, again, are up in arms over. But again, video games haven't really had any sort of issue with prices going up. Games could easily be $80, $90 in today's society. But it's the one area. I mean, look at something like movies. When we were kids, what was going to a movie like for us in terms of prices? Terraflying. Like, again, nobody runs Terraflying, Goldango. Why would I have thought about that? By the way, I still get my Tailwind off because Covert Cloak, so thank you. I feel like it's reasonable to talk about inflation at game prices. A game that was $60 20 years ago cost like $99 and some change. But it's about smack on where prices are now. Well, my comment was more like, We don't have to suffer with it. Again, you know, a game again. Like, let's think about the price of a GameCube game or a PlayStation game. Hi, Ari. Hope you're doing well. That eye is terrifying. You looking at this conversation? You went for trick. Are you gonna trick something like a lagging tail on me? Because, like, I'm just gonna... oh, an iron ball. Same thing. Oh, no, you tricked an assault vest. I mean, that's fine. I got my taunt and I got my tailwinds off. The trick is annoying, but, like, we still rock slide here. Get some good damage. Nope. We definitely can't avoid this kind of stuff these days. Hi, Baraka. Thank you. I am very happy with the new hair, so I'm glad others also are. I don't think you can do anything. I think the... does the Golden Go protect your... I think we just rock slide again. Do the same thing. No, click Shadow Ball. That did a lot of damage here, but that's fine. Who avoids it? The Goldango avoids it? That's tragic. Do I flinch? Do I at least get the flinch here? Nope. Wow. Nothing went my way that turn. I missed, and I don't get my flinches. That is tragic. Okay. I think we get rid of the Grimmsnarl here, and I think we just no. I think it's Ironhead, Goldango, and Pollen Puff the Grimmsnarl. Okay, Goldango comes out. Chi-Yu. You want a Burgie? I would love a Burgie. Did a lot of damage. The Pollen Puff comes out. Okay, Grimmsnarl goes down. Does my Tailwind? Yeah, my Tailwind goes away here. Fluttermane now out. This is a really terrifying combination here. Yo, Upat with the Prime? Upat, thank you for the Prime. Chat, did you know Amazon Prime? Did you know Amazon Prime? Did you know Amazon Prime? Did you know Prime Gaming Account? The Prime Gaming Account? You took every single thing. You know, do an auto renew. Go check my availability. Even notice it's beginning right now. You got a set of ads? Yeah, I have auto ads on now. Thank you, Pat. I have them on because I had to opt into it, and I figured with the subathon next week, it just made sense to have them on. Oh, you double protected. That's tragic. Yeah, exactly. Like, especially because, like, I'm gonna be asleep. I'm gonna be sleeping during it. So again, it just kind of made sense to me. So I don't think Rage Powder is gonna impact anything here. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, Mystical Fire. Interesting. I'm not complaining. There's the Heat Wave. Yeah, so Rage Powder wouldn't have mattered. Okay. The Terra Blast comes through. The Chi-Yu goes down. And And now I probably died of the Flutter Mane here. Oh, you also have the Goldango still. Yeah, there's no shot. I forgot you also still had them. So maybe... I'm still trying to figure out who goes with that core there. Because I don't think it's King Gambit either. But again, I think the Terra flying threw me off guard there. I don't really think that there was... It was a hard recovery through the... what's it called? It was a hard recovery through the Terra. Especially because, like, you're gonna want to use Make It Rain and power it up. So that's why you run the Terra Steel. It worked there, but it definitely threw me for a loop. Honestly, do I just run my own Chiyu? Maybe that's it. I know we're like much more of a physical team. I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like I also really like Roaring Moon here. I also like having the Iron Bundle. Maybe it's a fast Iron Bundle is the move. Let's just do that. Give it a booster energy. You, Pat, no matter what, you're stuck to level 50. Pretty much since Gen 5, after Gen 5, level 50 has been the cap always. Oh, this thing needs to get hyper trained. Can I give you anything other than... Yeah, okay. TMs. Give you Icy Wind. And then you... Okay, let me... I gotta get a Protect here, so give me a second, chat. In order to get Protect, I have to, like, take out some Scatterbugs and Lechonks. I think that's the angle here. You've been taking the cheese package from Mac and Cheese. Ate them, and your family has been thinking that they've been scammed for months now. Wait, I'm confused. You've been taking the cheese packets out of a Mac and Cheese, just eating like the cheese powder? Am I understanding you correctly? Yes? I mean, I would be thinking my family was scammed too, because I would not expect that at all. Hi, Donna. Hope you're doing well. Alright, show me the bugs. Where are the bugs? Bug, bug, bug. Me bug. Where are them little scatterbugs at? Come on now, I need you for Protect. These are all Lechonks. These are not Scatterbug. I want Scatterbug. Waiting for the shiny before seeing the Scatterbug. Imagine. Well, here's one. I think I need to take out 4. There's 2. Alright, come on. Okay, Hoppip. Okay, Hoppip. Just knock me out of the sky, why don't you? That's fine. That's fine. Sure. Just absolutely smack me out of the air. Kind of rude if you ask me. Casual playthrough, you run by, yeah. You'll always run by them in a casual playthrough. What's in the chest? That's a Goldango. So the string cheese thing that I have on my team, that's its pre-evolution. They respawn in every, like, 24 hours. So that's why I'm just ignoring it. Oh, actually, I could have made Protect and I didn't even realize it. Alright, we have our team. Now I just gotta PP max it, and then I will... You know, I'm pretty sure the streamer that I was watching is a more family-friendly oriented streamer. And she was talking about how her mom came into the stream when she was talking about PP ups and PP maxes. And without really knowing her very much, I instinctually said something along the lines of, I prefer no PP as a trans woman. I wasn't sure how that message was gonna go over. And you know, she took it super well and laughed a lot. So, I'll call it a win. I'll call it a win. If there's one thing about me, Grind, is that I have learned how to be extremely witty with one-liners. Especially when they're related to bottom surgery. Sometimes they don't hit well, but you gotta kind of just keep throwing them out there and hope. So trans comedian talking shit about the people. I wish... I mean, honestly... You know? The reality is that a lot of people will speak without realizing just how much they don't understand about this. And I think being able to talk about it and you know, bring it into a conversation that maybe not everybody is used to having only normalizes it more and allows people, even if it's through humor, to have a better understanding of what it is that, like, we go through. And it allows people to be normalized under the feeling of actually, like, being allowed to, you know, laugh at something because, you know, sometimes you'll make a joke at your own expense and people will be almost, like, afraid to joke about it. But, like, I want my humor to welcome people to join in on, you know, laughing at something. I don't want it to be a, you're not allowed to. Oh, hey, here's the blimp here. Let's see if the blimp gets used, you Pat. So, the blimp is weird, aka Glamora, because it's a Pokemon that's really strong in singles that is finding value in doubles. So its ability is that every time you make physical contact with it, it will shoot out toxic spikes. and then it has an ability, or it has a signature move that in doubles, it will hit both Pokemon and poison them. So, look up Glimmet, its pre-evolution, which I call it the chicken wing. So it's hard for me to see it as like a Zeppelin, because the first thing I think of is a chicken wing. Okay. So you're lowering the attack stat here. I think we're gonna taunt the Wo-Chien here. And... I think it's just Earthquake into the Glamora slot. Alright. Is it Terra Grass? You're Terra the Wo-Chien? You know, you're just gonna take an Earthquake now. Okay, here's the taunt. And here's the Earthquake. I hope you like... Sure! Sure! Who am I to complain at what just happened here? And there's the Leech Seed, so the taunt goes off. Who am I to complain at how that first turn went? Yeah, what a wild opening indeed. We're gonna stay in and Will-O-Wisp. And then we're gonna switch in the Amoonguss to absorb the toxic spikes. Yes, Intimidate is still one stage. The assumption is Gyarados has a Lumberry, so the Will-O-Wisp will hopefully remove the Lumberry, and then next turn I can Tailwind and Spore it. Will-O-Wisp, show me the Lumberry. Nom nom nom. No! Okay! Well, who am I to complain that I just absolutely ruined your Gyarados? Oh, foul play? Yeah, that's cool. I don't mind that either. Okay. I think we're gonna Tailwind this turn, and then we're gonna Spore the Wo-Chien. Because Taunt's gonna expire this turn. Oh, you're going for Dragon Dance. And the side Pollen Puff. I mean, that's fine. You can go to sleep. Night-night, Wo-Chien. And we know this thing has leftovers. And again, the Gyarados is burned, so like, this is fine here. Yep, there's the taunt going away. We're gonna go into Iron Bundle, and then we Rage Powder. The Rage Powder will help to get Iron Bundle in safely. And then I just Freeze Dry the Gyarados, and it should just KO it here. Oh yeah, I'm using my Shiny Iron Bundle. And we're the fastest thing on the field because of the booster energy. Yes, that is a Mecha Delibird. Welcome to the land of Iron Bundle. Oh, big damage! I'm glad you Dragon Dance there. You did so much damage there, buddy. Big value, big value. To be fair, I am shiny. Otherwise, it would look more like a regular... it would look more like a regular Delibird. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from just consistently clicking Rage Powder here. Hit him with the Freeze Dry. Bye! I don't think crit mattered. Let's see here. Iron Bundle. Fast Attacker. Gyarados. Yeah, Freeze Dry was KOing no matter what. It's still a Mecha Delibird. The shinies just unpainted. Yeah, the shinies are kind of lazy because they are just like an unpainted version. I'm Terra Ice. Okay, I need to change that, but that's fine. Actually, you know what we're gonna do this turn? Let us protect, and then... No. We Hydro Pump. Or do I Icy Wind? I like Icy Wind here, actually. Icy Wind, and... we're gonna Pollen Puff. Oh, the Flutter Mane avoided that? Well, that's tragic. Stall comps can work, but the problem is that the timer in game is significantly shorter. Okay. You also Psy Pollen Puffed, but I missed, so it's fine. Like, this is the Terra, this is the Stallmon. It's supposed to Leech Seed me and, like, do all of those things. But it's literally just... it just sits there and doesn't really affect me too much right now. And then this thing is gonna eat that pretty well. But the Dazzling Gleam comes out. Iron Bundle stays alive. That was a crit. And all you did was hurt yourself here. And night-night. Doo-doo. Alright. It's another Hydro Pump and another Side Pollen Puff. That's one turn asleep. Hit the Hydro Pump and KO it, please. Thank you. And now it's 4-on-1. And all you have is your tanky Wo-Chien. Which, again, you're also hurting yourself by foul playing into the Amoonguss. Alright, we go into Great Tusk here. And then I... Stomping Tantrum. Since I don't really feel like KOing my Mon. And we didn't even miss a Hydro Pump. Easy. I literally just ignored your Terra the entire time. I think the Iron Bundle was a good add. I think the Iron Bundle was a very good add to the team. Already, I'm seeing the Iron Bundle have more value than King Gambit and Dragonite did. It took out 2 Pokemon there. And the Flutter Mane has a very good base special defense. But I think, like, Iron Bundle has a good regular defense, if I remember correctly. That's like the counter to it. Alright. Wow, their team is pretty similar to mine. I think it's Talonflame bundle lead. With Great Tusk in the back. And there's a high probability. The only difference here is them having Chi-Yu. Yeah, I think we take this anyway. I'm gonna play under the assumption that the Chi-Yu is Terra Grass, like last time. Even though I think Terra Fire is stronger, that's how we're gonna play it here. Talonflame Chi-Yu lead. This is actually good for me. Because I will outspeed Chi-Yu, and then I will just Hydro Pump it and KO it. Also, somebody remind me after this battle to Terra Water my Iron Bundle. This is just Tailwind, Hydro Pump. And if you Terra turn 1, it better be Terra Grass here. I don't want to make a prediction that it's going to Terra and Terra Grass and then use an Ice type. Choose, yeah. So, all of the Treasures of Ruins will lower a stat. Whether it's lower attack, special defense, special attack, etc. Terra Flying. Why Terra Flying? What does that do? Is it just to stop you from getting earthquaked? But it also lowers your, like, your teammate's special defense as well. Well, Talonflame isn't used for anything more than support. So, it's there to Tailwind and give you the ability to rack up KOs quickly. Yeah, like, you see with my Talonflame, its moveset is Will-O-Wisp, Taunt, and Tailwind with Brave Bird. Like, it's not trying to accomplish a lot. We're gonna Terra Ground. No, I don't think I Terra Ground here. I think we just have to Rock Slide here. The Brave Bird comes out. Does the Brave Bird KO it? Nice. Maybe I should have Terra Ground then. Alright. It went for Will-O-Wisp and it missed. Oh, that is huge for me, and rough for you there, buddy. Because not only did you lose your Terra, but you didn't get the burn off. So the Talonflame goes down. Okay. Iron Bundle comes out. Does a Hydro Pump KO me? Great Tusk, Assault Vest, Iron Bundle. Hydro Pump does KO me, even if I Terra Ground. So I don't want to do that here. I think it's a Mineta switch here, and we have to play around our team right now. And yeah, exactly. Talonflame gets used to primarily set me up so that I can pull off these moves here. And then the Brave Birds are just, like, good damage to get out. Okay? If I do this correctly... unless you Icy Wind, unless you, like, double up and hit both Mons, what'll happen here is that I either lose Talonflame... Okay, this is fine. Do you Icy Wind now? You freeze dried. That's fine, because now your Iron Bundle goes to sleep, which allows me the perfect setup to Terra my Great Tusk and finish off this game here. You will outspeed me, but this is fine. Great Tusk comes out. We just Terra, Earthquake, and Protect. You have to double Protect here with the Flutter Mane. Otherwise, it probably goes down here. Well, no, it's not a probably. Otherwise, the Flutter Mane goes down. Think you're having trouble seeing the meta in Pokemon now? It's been good background, though. Well, the meta, honestly, one of the most popular Pokemon that we're seeing right now is Ting-Lu, which you kind of saw. I kind of dealt with pretty handily. But Ting-Lu, it's kind of a silly meta because, so in Top Cut, during the VGC over the weekend, there were 14 Ting-Lus in, like, the top 16. Okay? 11 of them were using Fissure. There was one battle I watched where a girl in top, like, 16 hit 4 Fissures out of 5 in a best-of-3 series. Yep. She literally said, I knew that person's team. I knew there was no way that I could beat them unless I hit those Fissures. And that's what she did. So yeah, the meta's kind of wild right now. Alright, chat. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. You can do next punch point bathroom, and I'll see you in a minute. Chat. So, I don't think I talked about it on the stream. Oh, thank you. I have to back out now. Crap. I can't back out. I have to hope that somebody doesn't connect. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Is there something that boosts the accuracy? No. Yeah, I know, but I couldn't hit B after I hit the A button. I sat down and didn't read chat. So, chat, exciting news. This is obviously, I'm gonna preface, this is bottom surgery related. I had been talking about how I thought that I needed to get electrolysis before the surgery. However, I went on the website of where I got referred to. It's not mandatory for the surgery. So I called an hour before stream started to begin scheduling the consultation. And they left a message to which I will be able to email them after stream. So that is exciting. And shout out to them for listening fully through my voicemail that I left them. Because I kid you not, I say this in almost every email to or call to a doctor's office. I say, hey, if you call me between the hours of 3 to 9, I am working. So I apologize if I apologize I won't be able to answer the phone until later on. And the woman over the phone acknowledged that. And that's so rare to me, that they acknowledge that. It's such a little thing, but I was like, thank you for actually listening to me on the phone, say that I'm not available, and then she even was like, I will give you my email here if this is easier. So I'm already feeling great, knowing that, like, she actually listened to the full email, or the full thing, and I don't have to, like, call them after. Oh, hi, Brooke. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Alright, we earthquake here. Even at -1, this will do a lot. I mean, look at that. That was so much damage. That was a -1 earthquake. Thunderbolt? Thunderbolt? Okay. That's a new one. I have yet to see somebody click Thunderbolt prior to now. Alright, it's just another Earthquake and Brave Bird. That's fine, because I doubled into your Arcanine here. Extreme Speed, that's fine, because your Arcanine probably still goes down to an Earthquake. I hate to break it to you, but I don't think that burn's gonna matter here. Fear the elephant! Fear the tusk! Fear the tusk! And I still have my Tailwind out. Let's go into bundle here. Iron Bundle comes out. This thing will be the fastest thing on the field by how? What's Iron Valiant's defenses like? Iron Valiant. Okay, your booster energy for your speed. It doesn't matter though. This thing has middling special defense. I think it's still a... Is it Rock Slide? Yeah, we're just gonna click Rock Slide. Yeah, we're rocking the Delabot Tibbles. Oh, you're withdrawing the Fluttermane. DHK, thank you for the follow. The Baywatch opening Jory Stay. Scizor comes out. Iron Valiant, click Protect. So you're stalling out my Tailwind here. It's a Mecha Gardevoir and Gallade. It's a fusion of the two, technically. It's actually pretty badass. Okay. Hey, Gabby. I have 1 turn of Tailwind left. I have to double up into this Iron Valiant and just hope to KO it here. Your need, I appreciate you. Right back at you. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think we just Stomp Tantrum. Double up into the slot here. Oh! That's so much damage. It's a shame that the bundle goes down here. But my god, that was so much damage. Cleavor is the rock bug, and Pokemon Home compatibility hasn't come yet. So we're still waiting for that to come out, but it will. So my Tailwind went away. I have an Assault Vest, so I know I can take 1 hit, and then it just becomes a 2v1 situation. I think it's I Spore the Scizor, and then we click Rock Slide here. Going into the Amoonguss. Interesting. I really thought that Rock Slide would do more. You doubled up the Amoonguss. Interesting choice. You're all good, you Pat. Trust me, I would rather have the chat be talkative and you ask questions than to have 0 interaction. So ask all the questions you want. Alright, we're gonna protect Earthquake here. Fluttermane clicked Protect, that makes sense. That's 1 turn of sleep. So they also tried to click Protect with the Scizor. Everyone just says you, Pat. It's a lot easier. At least everybody in, like, our group here. Used to know VGC, but you don't know much about this gen? Yeah, I've learned a lot in this generation. I think I have to double protect here. Anticipating that you're gonna probably do that. Yeah, also the other RE uses she, her pronouns. So it would even more mess with my brain, you Pat. Alright, the double protect failed. Earthquake comes out. Okay. Now it's just the 1v1 between the Scizor and my Great Tusk. Which we just, again, we click Earthquake. Earthquake's gonna do more damage because we are solo attacking it now. They're gonna try to stall out my burn turns in hopes that they can just hit me with a powerful move after. We'll see, though. We'll see if it can do 60 damage to me. Yeah, you have to do 60 damage to me. Will the whatever you want to use here. Oh, I outspeed. I didn't even realize I outsped it. Okay, you live. The X-Scissor comes out. Damn. So close. So close. Again, I win if I hit that double protect there. It's so interesting that I've seen 2 Scizor today. And an Iron Valiant. Like, that was a very unconventional team. Also, it ran Aura Sphere, and if you use, like, the common moves, Aura Sphere is nowhere there. But I'm enjoying watching it. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well, Shady. It feels like you've been having it rough for, like, the past month. I hope it gets a little bit better. I'm glad the VGC is enjoyable to watch here. They are not allowed yet, Tibbles. So anything that isn't within the Pokedex of the 400 Mons aren't available right now. It's those and Koraidon, Miraidon. Those are the only two from the regular decks right now that are unavailable. Otherwise, like, no Charizard, Greninja, no Rowlet. I think I want to leave Talonflame Bundle. God, I forgot to change the Terra again. Yeah, I think this is just a solid Core 4 here. I really think I just like this Core 4 right now. We lost the momentum. I know. I'm such a failure. Chat, this is so sad. Can we get 7 gifted? Dad's also been really sick for the last 2 or 3 days. Yeah, go take care of yourself. So, I'm the fastest thing on the field, right? Yeah. So Slitherwing gets destroyed here. What's Chien-Pao's special defense? Overused. Chien-Pao. This thing should be like super frail, right? 65? I feel like I can KO this thing. Turn 1 Terra. Terra Water. Okay. Hindsight, you know, again, I wouldn't have really known how to handle that. But wow. That thing is really frail. The Hydro Pump comes out into the Chien-Pao. Chien-Pao does not go down. And you Wild Charge here. Do you KO yourself off that Wild Charge? No. Damn. Okay, we're gonna go into Amoonguss here. And then we're going to Rage Powder, Icy Wind. Hopefully that can KO. Oh, I don't think it will, actually. Alright, I think I have to Rage Powder, and we'll just Freeze Dry the Slitherwing here. Because if Chien-Pao tries to go for Sucker Punch, I have Rage Powder, and then we're fine. You plan on scamming an Oil Prince this year? Well, when you do, be sure to share some of that money for me, Pat. I think if they wanted to properly handle me, it would be Icicle Crash into the Amoonguss and Protect on... Okay. The Freeze Dry comes out. Down goes their Terra. Ice Spinner. That's fine. I probably lose the Amoonguss, yeah. But you also lose your own Pokemon here. So the Amoonguss did its job. Shout out to Rocky Helmet coming in clutch there. And I still have my Terra for this turn. Chi-Yu. and Dragonite. Really weird how they position their team to run both of them. Okay. This is a Terra Ground and a Protect turn. Yeah, it's the green Dragonite. I don't think, because I have an Assault Vest, that unless you double up into the Great Tusk, it'll KO me. Like, Great Tusk. Let's see here. Great Tusk. Doubles Assault Vest. And let's do Chi-Yu. Yeah, nothing Chi-Yu can do to me. Yeah, Chi-Yu can't KO me, no matter what it tries to use. They have to double up on me. There's your Extreme Speed, but you clicked the wrong Pokemon for that. Overheat came out. Oh my god. Apparently Overheat can KO. You want to know what I think the issue is? I don't think it calculates Chi-Yu's ability activating. And so... yeah, it's a roll. It's a roll. I'm glad that you also said that's definitely a roll. You don't run choice specs. I mean, you do run choice specs, but even if you do, if we are looking at the statistics here, because I have an Assault Vest on, it's 90 to 100%, 106%. So, it's hard to say because it doesn't... again, it's not checking it, so I have to, like, lower my defense, I guess. We'll just lower it by 1. Because it's the base special defense that gets lowered. True. So then... I guess, like... I don't know, it's hard to say. It's hard for me to do the math without really, like, knowing right now. Yeah, so, if my... remember to change... once I'm locked in here, I can't change it up. Like, once it's searching, you can't back out. It's okay, Shady. It's just, like, once I'm stuck in that situation, I can't back out of it. We're seeing a lot of Scizor today. I wonder if Chien-Pao is a... no. No. I think it's a Golden Joe angle, though. Just have no redirection here. It's actually a massive cut. Yeah, the Beads of Ruin are very silly. Your mobile delay? Hey, it's all good, Shady. Okay, yeah, I mean... I think the Tailwind to me is more important than it having its Reflect Up. And then next turn I can just taunt it. Because it's Prankster. So let's assume it's gonna get Reflect this turn. Okay. There's the Reflect. Yeah, so my taunt wouldn't have mattered. I'd rather have the Tailwind here. Earthquake comes out. Still good damage. Focus Energy. I don't like you using Focus Energy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we're just gonna, you know, selectively burn you. It must be running something with like a high crit rate. What are you doing that you're Terra now? Terra Water? Terra Blast? Parting Shot? Night Slash? Yeah, Night Slash, X Scissor are both options for that. I'm just trying to figure out why you would hold your Terra for that turn. Oh, my Earthquake's gonna do no damage here. I have to get the Great Tusk out. We're at -3 attack. But I do get my Will-O-Wisp, which is really nice. Okay, the Earthquake, it's gonna do minimal damage. Yeah. Honestly, still good for the Arcanine. Yeah, it is a Terra Blast. Into the Talonflame. But I lived on a crit. Okay. I think we're going to just let the Talonflame go down here. And I think we switch him Bundle. Get the Great Tusk out of here. For the off chance that you don't click Extreme Speed into the Talonflame, at the very least, I can now taunt you. Okay, yeah. Exactly what I would have thought. And then you click Terra Blast again? Yep. Alright, that's fine. It's gonna do nothing. Yeah. We're gonna hold on to the Great Tusk here. And we're gonna get Golden Joe in. Let us click Protect and Hydro Pump here. I assume this thing switches out, right? Like, the Scizor doesn't stay in. One of these two switches out. Or you protect. Like, to me, that's what would make the most sense. Okay, you don't switch out either of them. So what's happening here, then? Bullet Punch. That was a crit. Hydro Pump comes out. Arcanine goes down. That's good for me. I'll take that turn. The burn comes out. My Tailwind goes away. But Delibird is still like the fastest thing, barring priority. Chi-Pow comes out. Okay, so you're gonna probably Sucker Punch. I think we make it rain this turn. I think it's make it rain, protect here. Let me see if I predict correctly. You did Sucker Punch, but you went into the Goldango. Yeah, that burn is helping for sure. I thought you would, like, I don't I don't think it makes sense to expect that to have KO'd otherwise. And I think that's what confused me about that play. It's just an Earthquake, and I have to hope for a double protect. I'll eventually hit a double protect. Thank you. I was like, eventually, I will hit a double protect today. The amount of times that I didn't get one. Don't flinch, please. Oh my god. Okay. Qian Pao lives on its sash. You have the worst luck with double protects. I have missed, I think, 3 or 4 double protects today. Okay, Grimmsnarl comes out. You're gonna probably Sucker Punch the Great Tusk. So, I have to go... Like, why? Why then? Because, like, I outspeed you. I have to hope that I flinched here. Nope. Did you not think that Great Tusk was gonna outspeed? Yeah, that's such a weird play there. If I just Earthquake or I Protect, I win there. But instead, you went for the Sucker Punch. Change Terra? Thank you, Shady. We got there this time. Yeah, it's so interesting. I don't know. Very, very strange. I'm glad I have somebody here who also knows VGC to be like, yeah, that was a weird read. Like, Kate, watching that, you validate me so much just by saying that. Okay. Terra Water. Tell me I don't have to take it out of the battle team, please. Why are battle teams like this? Why do I have to remove it from the battle team? Like, if you want me to use the battle team system, allow me to make changes on the team. You know? Like, if you're gonna allow us to do all of these things in the box. You're stuck between picking Iron Bundle or Jugulus. Alright, I would say Bundle is definitely better. Jugulus is kind of a more supportive option with like Tailwind and Air Slash. So they kind of fill 2 different ones. Time to play games. You, Pat, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting it up. Thanks again for the Prime. You need a Tailwinder so it's possible? Yeah, I think, like, the Juguluses that I was seeing were, like, the most common moves are Tailwind, Protect, Air Slash, Snarl. So definitely a more supportive event, direction. Okay. I will say, I'm having fun just kind of running with a different team here. I think I should probably get a Ting Lu or something on this team instead of the Qian Pao, just because I'm not gaining value here. Although... yeah, we just load it like last time. I think this is actually a pretty good Golden Go team. Golden Go kind of just destroys everything on that field. It's nice hearing the thoughts and the process behind the moves and switches. If there's one thing about me when I'm making my content, I try really hard to explain my thought process so that people who might not have as much experience can still follow along and understand what I'm trying to do here, or like where my headspace is with it. You already says a sand team, so you also need to fit the Goldango. Yeah, I don't know much about sand teams to be able to give you advice there. Yeah, I think we just do this again. Like, you're not comfortable doing VGC yourself, but the thoughts behind it are cool. I definitely feel like I'm more comfortable doing VGC, talking with you all. I feel like when I do Showdown, my brain turns off so much more. Okay, we're expecting Wo Qian to go for something like Leech Seed. How much does this Earthquake do? Not bad. You clicked Hyper Voice here. Oh, that did so much damage. You crit? Yeah, of course you crit. That's tragic for me. I think because of that crit, I have to just Brave Bird and Stomp Tantrum here. You still like competitive games, going against a real person is stressful. I think it comes with time, because I was like that for the longest time. I played League of Legends for 11 years, and I hated doing comp in League of Legends. I didn't even touch it for about 3 years before I finally did. Because it took me so long to get comfortable with it. Alright, what's the Wo Qian gonna... Side Pollen Puff. Okay. Good, that's a free turn for me. I think we... Will-O-Wisp? What's next? Cerulege. I think we're gonna Will-O-Wisp Wo Qian. And... go into Bundle. You like making sets for VGC? See, I have a hard time making sets that have, like, compatibility. But I agree, there's definitely, like, performance or ranked anxiety. I definitely understand that. This was an interesting turn. I don't really know what it was that they wanted to get out of this turn here. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Unfortunate that they went for the Giga Drain there. But... it's fine. We go into Goldango. we Tailwind and Protect to avoid any Shadow Sneaks. We still don't know if it is yet, Kate. The first turn they've only clicked Protect, but it doesn't make sense, obviously, to bring it out and reduce your attack stats, so, like, I don't know. Here's my Tailwind. Bitter Blade. Nope, it's a physical attacker. They just, for some reason, have it with Wo-Chien out. Okay, that's fine that you clicked Leech Seed here. I'm just gonna ignore it here. Yeah, it's definitely weird. Okay, Make It Rain is definitely just the stronger move to click here. You protected this turn, okay. True, I can burn the Saraledge. That's a good point. It could have Flash Fire, though. Yeah, that's probably why. Because this thing has Flash Fire, more than likely. It's either that or it's weak armor. Snarl came out. I think we still stay in here. And we have to protect this turn. And just hope that our Brave Bird does a good chunk of damage. If they're smart, they Shadow Sneak. And then it's a wasted turn on my end. But then you're also reading, like... Let's just see, let's just see. The Shadow Sneak came out. Yeah. Is that obvious of a play? That, like, you go and make that, though? That's the thing that confuses me. Like, what if I just decided to click Make It Rain there? To me, that doesn't feel like it's an obvious play to make. Okay. You think I'm over-predicting? I mean, it's not like I did anything more than a protect that turn. I mean, that's not necessarily over-predicting at all. That's just me clicking protect. I have to just click Make It Rain here. Yeah. At least Great Tusk can take out the Wo-Chien here. I should have nasty plotted. Okay. There goes its berry. I use close combat. Okay, it goes down. Okay, my Tailwind goes away here, which is tragic. And the Goldango comes out, so I just lose here. Yeah. I'll just, like, click Nasty Plot as, like, my only out, but... now that the attack stat's also lowered, I have to pretty much hope that you go for, like, Shadow Sneak into the Great Tusk. and protect the Goldango. And that's probably my only out here. You know, I have protected every other turn. Okay, there's the protect. There's the Shadow Sneak. Ooh. You know? Sometimes I'm allowed one. Sometimes I'm allowed one. I don't think it matters. But, you know, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Do I win the speed tie? I do. So your Golden Joe goes down. No, it doesn't. Never mind. I lost too much of my, attack stat. Thunderbolt. The ladder truly is the wild, wild west. Like, I was at, I guess, -4. Yeah, so I was only at -2 there. That makes sense. It's the Great Tusk. The Great Tusk has been the primary carry here. I think the reason I lost that battle was them clicking Giga Drain and me not realizing that that was an option for them. I guess I should have tried to plan around protecting other Pokemon. Like, the Goldango didn't provide as much value as I thought it could have. Yeah, it's just a Talonflame Tusk lead. Let's do... Yeah, I think this team needs to have, like, a cup. Like, the Chimpao just needs to go. I'm never bringing the Chimpao here. Actually, I think Bundle is a really good lead here. Goldango. And it's probably... Yeah, I think that's the squad here. Think of all those pollen puffs. I know, the pollen puff value. It's an odd team. I think what I'm realizing is that the ladder is just full of odd teams right now. Okay, this is fine. I outspeed this thing. So, I think I'm just going to... kind of want to double... But, like, I've not seen a Toxapeck in VGC ever. Does this really even make any sense? No. I think it's a... Okay, you protected that turn. Does the freeze dry do a lot? It does. Although I'm just gonna get Thunderbolted and KO'd here. How much would that have done? It discharged. Actually, I think there's... Do I live because you use discharge? No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't, like, the only thing there is that I wouldn't have known how bulky Rotom Wash was to survive a freeze dry there. So, it looks like my Talonflame could have done with a Brave Bird 14%. There's a chance that it could have KO'd. Okay. I think the correct move is Protect and Spore. Because, like, the Toxapex can't do anything in front of me. And you click Discharge. Anyway, this feels like somebody took a singles team and threw it together into doubles. That's what this team feels like. Like, you paired your own Pokemon with Discharge, but you also paired my Amoonguss. Okay, Spore comes out. Let's see here. I'm going to Nasty Plot this turn. This thing could have Haze, though. Yeah, if it has Haze... But, like, do you click Haze this turn, assuming I'm gonna Nasty Plot? Okay, you're withdrawing. Glamora. Okay, you double switch here. That's fine. Dragapult comes out. Here's the Nasty Plot. Okay. Now it's just Make It Rain and Rage Powder for the off chance that I don't KO something. We're at +2. I think Make It Rains can just KO the rest of this team here. Even if you, like, Terra Grass. Let's see here. Goldango. Into Glamora. Terra Fire. We are +2. Make It Rain still KOs. It has a guarantee KO. Oh! You still outsped me. Interesting. No? Alright. What a... I'm Terra'd. That's so... My information there was very... You must have, like, special defense bulk? Oh, wait, no. It's probably Assault Vest. That's probably the issue why. But if you're Assault Vest with... I don't know. Yeah. Because if you're Assault Vest with, like... Let's say you have no speed investment. That's probably, like, the only option. Yeah, I think that's the only thing that made sense to me. So they both go down. I'm back to neutral. But you have a sleeping Pokemon and a Parrot Pokemon. So your threats are gone. Do I get the Side Pollen Puff? I do. Huge. Okay. Now we're just gonna click Shadow Ball into the Rotom. And a Rage Powder. The reason I'm not clicking Make It Rain is because I'm wondering if you're gonna Baneful Bunker, and then I don't have to lose my special attack stat again. It's kind of the headspace that I'm in with it. It parried, so you probably went for Baneful Bunker there. Rage Powder comes out, but it's not like it matters. Shadow Ball comes through. And now it's a 2-on-1. Goldango is actually just gonna 1v4 this battle for me. We just Rage Powder again? Oh, okay. I'll eventually get the para on my end, that's fine. You got a shiny? Ooh, what shinies? Undead. Goldango actually just picked up all 4 KOs there. Whew. Yeah, Goldango is nutty. I think a lot of people are moving on from Goldango. Oh, because of, like, newer things. But if you set them up correctly, I mean, you're in for a lot of good positions. Chat, I'm gonna run to the bathroom here real quick. You can do an exclamation point bathroom. I'll see you in a minute. Do I have anybody here who uses Twitter enough to know... Are you able to mute somebody specifically their retweets? Not like the actual person, but like if somebody just retweets way too much constantly, is there a way to only mute that? Asking for a friend. The friend is me. Slow, bro. Like, what are these Pokemon? How do I did get the Terra U, Pat. Like, what does Slowbro want to do here? Also, I have to keep Bundle alive because Bundle kills everything here. I can turn off somebody's retweets? How? That is the important question now. I think that's the squad. I don't think we use Great Tusk here. How to turn off someone's retweets. Okay, got it. I think I found it. Turn off retweets. Awesome, thank you. It's gonna save so much of my timeline here. You got the shiny Magius? Yeah! We saw you mentioned it. Congrats. Yeah, I don't know what this team does. Like, what is the Slowbro supposed to do here? I don't know. We'll find out here real quick. Aw, look at the sleeping Sprigatito! That was the first time I looked at, like, the profile picture in a bit. Her character's red hair is just my red hair now. So, like, I just click Freeze Dry on the Slowbro here. In fact, we're just gonna taunt it. Taunt it and Freeze Dry. Yep, because I know you're going to switch out there. You named it Lemon? That's a good name. Oh no! I'm intimidated! Not my special attacking bundle. Goodbye. I think crit mattered. I'm pretty sure, because that's a Slowbro, that crit would have mattered there. I mean, I'll take the taunt there, honestly. Let's do Slowbro here. Okay, you went back to the Palafin here. So we're just gonna Tailwind. Actually, we try to Will-O-Wisp here, and then it's Freeze Dry here. So, Freeze Dry on my bundle to that Slowbro, assuming it had 0 special defense investment, had 1 roll to KO it before crit. Freeze Dry comes out. Will-O-Wisp comes out. Okay, we're ignoring this Palafin now. It's just useless here. Yep, big value. Big value Drain Punch there. You really showed it to me, Palafin. Okay. Now we just Tailwind here. And Hydro Pump Golden Gel. Here's your Terra. Alright. Show me your Terra. Terra flying. How am I doing? We're doing pretty well. I'm enjoying the VGC. Welcome back, Luna. Tailwind comes out. Please. Eat this Hydro Pump. What rank? We're still in Ultra Ball. The good RNG eventually was gonna betray me. But it be like that sometimes. Iron Bundle did some work. Yeah, it definitely did some work. I think we just Brave Bird here. I can't Rage Powder it. Yeah, I think it's a Brave Bird and Pollen Puff to take out the Palafin. And you have Terra Blast. I lived. The Palafin's gonna go down here. I think that Hydro Pump... I may have lost because of that Hydro Pump. We'll have to see something here. Goldango. Arcanine. No, it's not Arcanine. It's, Goldango again. We're gonna make this one Terra Flame. Make it rain 10 KO here. And I still have Tailwind, right? I still outspeed. Make it rain. What? You know what? You know what? I don't get it. I don't get these calculations here. I know what I did wrong, actually. Never mind. I'm stupid. I know exactly what I did wrong. I don't think it would have mattered. We'll have to see. It has safety goggles anyway. No, I made a pretty stupid decision. There's really, like, no way to forgive that move there. Like, I was still gonna go down there. It's hard to say, like, what could have happened at that point. Which one? I should have just Shadow Balled the other Goldango. But I'm trying to figure out... would that have mattered? Because I was still dead to the Flare Blitz. And then I don't think I win the 1v1 against Arcanine. Now I'm seeing a Goodra. I swear, I haven't seen, like, one conventional team today. And, like, what is the point of the Chien-Pao here? When you have all special attackers on this team. Do I have a conventional team? If I swapped out the Chien-Pao with Ting Lu, probably. Obviously, it's like mixing in some preferences, but for the most part, it's pretty, like, standard. You know, it's one of those things where I'm using the third most popular Mon, the 8th, the, like, 20th, 22nd, 25th, like, all of the Pokemon that I'm using are in that top 30 right now. Okay. So Chien-Pao is going to... You're going to try to taunt me or Tailwind as well. I think I just Terra Water. This might be silly, but I know Tailwind will go before Taunt because Tailwind or Gale Wings has, like, max priority. So I get my Tailwind off. And there's your Tailwind. But I should outspeed Chien-Pao still. Two misses on Hydro Pumps in a row. Both at costly times. That is saddening. All right, let's try again. There's the taunt. That's what I expected to happen. That's why we protected. Okay, the hydro pump comes out. Alright, Chien-Pao goes down. Good. What's next? Goodra. This is fine. We'll just Rage Powder. Freeze Dry. You're probably gonna Terra the Goodra. No, you're not? Okay. Well, let's see how much damage the Goodra takes here. Yep, I expected the taunt to come through. That's why I Rage Powder before it. Freeze Dry comes out. That did nothing. This thing is Assault Vested for sure. Okay. Yeah, if that thing is Assault Vested, then we have to switch Great Tusk in. And I think we just have to go for it again with the Freeze Dry. Okay, Freeze Dry comes out. I know a third Freeze Dry will KO. That did nothing to the bundle. You clicked Draco Meteor. Alright, that's fine. Probably, possibly, not really. So, Goodra doesn't no, you're probably gonna click Haze here. You probably click Haze. So, I think it's an Earthquake. No, it's not an Earthquake. It's just a... It's Stomp Tantrum. And... Rage Powder. Yep. Okay. It was a taunt. So then why do you stay in there? Like, I feel like Haze makes more sense at that point. I don't know. Sylveon comes out. I have to just double up into that Sylveon here, but it's going to be a Terra. But anything that a Terra's into normally is bad for this here. You're Tailwinding. Are you even going to click Terra then? You're just going to Hyper Voice? Okay. Yeah. Not enough damage. Not enough damage. And I'm still taunted, so I can't click anything there. Going for the Rage Powder instead of the Protect was the major difference in that battle. And also, you know, missing my Hydro Pump on turn 1. But that's Pokemon. What can you do? What can you do? I feel like most people don't keep Gudra in unless you're gonna click Haze there. I don't know. Trying to understand a lot of the thought process on some of these moves here is not helping. Because I think a lot of the time it's just confusing me more. Yeah, I think that's like the big thing is it's kind of just confusing me more. And I'm losing so many battles because I'm thinking that things are going to be like more standard than they actually are. And I think that's like what throws me off the most at this point. I think we just take the Chi-Yu here. Are you... No. I need to... quickly... give it the... good ol' hyper training real quick. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Also, let me go and protect here. So I can teach it that so you don't have to have Rune Nation. Okay. Protect. Good. At least I'm getting all this LP that I actually, like, needed. Because I spent so much of my LP on items that I was actually, like, running low on things. So being able to, like, get some after every battle has been helpful. Okay, let's boost those. We're using the fish. I haven't ran Qian-Pao in like 3 hours. So instead of it just sitting up on a roster spot, I was like, let me do something with it. So, Fish is on the team. Plus, I think Fish can also help me apply, like, offensive pressure with things like Goldengo. Hi, Naomi. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Oh, Fish needs an item. Oops. Fish almost forgot item. Boxes? Fish. Give item. Fish. Congratulations, Fish. Do I have it, or do I have to take it off somebody? I need to take it off somebody. Doing good besides the dog farts. You know? That is a valid reason to not be doing as well. I'm doing alright. I'm trying to get back to Master Ball tier with a team that I have no real experience on, but I wanted to try something different with it. So here we are, experimenting. Trying to, you know, keep us all entertained. Oh, I have 2 life orbs. Oops. Maybe it's... Does Fish take Sash? Yeah, Fish takes Sash. I can give it Sash. It's nice to try different things. You know me. I'm trying to, at the very least. I want to, you know, show, even if it is, you know, like, just Pokemon, I still want to, you know, show that I can be variety and more than what I do. And, you know, days like this where it's a little quieter, it's a little hard on me. But I just have to, like, fight through those, like, you know, internal monologues. When you have good days like I did Thursday and Friday last week, that's, like, the hardest thing with content creation for me. Is that I can have 2 really good days, and then I expect to, like, not have that drop-off. And I think that's what, like, hurts the brain a lot. Talonflame. And Chiyu. With Bundle in the back. And Goldango. I don't really have a good way of dealing with other Chiyus. But, like, how much does Chiyu do to Chiyu? Because, like, could I just, you know, nasty plot here? You know, for earlier today, I had some chicken cutlets, I think. What I'm going to do is we also have buffalo mac and cheese that we made on Sunday. So I'll probably dive into that a little bit more. Or I'll, you know, try something else. Fish on fish. It's Talonflame Champao. I think I have the advantage here. We Tailwind, and Heat Wave. I'm not gonna Terra the Fish, because I know this thing's gonna be sashed here. Got a bagel sandwich with turkey and ranch, and a cone from Dairy Queen. Honestly, ice cream sounds pretty nice. Okay. My sash comes through. Alright, let's see if I can make a good read here. Brave Bird. Protect. Let's see if this is a good read here. Protect keeps the Chiyu alive. And it hopes that you want to Sucker Punch it? You don't have Gale Wings. Okay. Quick Guard. That technically stops my Gale Wings. Yep. The Quick Guard stops Gale Wings from affecting here. Okay. We're gonna do that again, but we switch into the Goldango. If you Sacred Sword, it can't hurt it. If you Sucker Punch, it can't hurt it. Quick Guard again? That's a 50% chance to get the Quick Guard off twice. You know what? Will-O-Wisp protects. You want to play this game? You gonna do it a third try? You gonna do this a third try? Show me the third time. Fine. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. You're not getting me 3 times in a row. Get this thing out of my sight. If I can't use my Gale Wings, I'll kill you with the Will-O-Wisp. And I still have Gale Wings, so my Tailwind will come first. And then I can try to KO the Talonflame here. Oh, the Chi-Yu comes out too. Okay. I still think I Tailwind here. And then I have to KO this Talonflame here. The Chi-Yu is gonna KO the Golden Joe. Shadow Ball comes out. It's fine because I have Bundle in the back. Talonflame goes down. Heat Wave. That's fine. Okay. This is fine. We go into Bundle. And you have Miss Magius. Or not Miss Magius, Flutterman. I'm the fastest thing on this field here. Hydro Pump, Terra Water. I assume you also Terra this turn? But do you sacrifice the Chi-Yu? I'm faster, so I went first. Or is it a Terra Grass? It might be Terra Grass, and I should have predicted such. No, you're Flutterman. Okay. I'm okay with this, I think. Hydro Pump comes out. Hydro Pump KOs. Gone. Okay. Brave Bird comes. Half health. Good. Dazzling Gleam. Does it KO my half health Talonflame? Nope. Bye, Fish. Bundle goes down, but it's fine. We got the Fish. We got our own Fish in the back. And I still have my Tailwind. Yep, GG. Fish in the back! Fish in the back! Fish in the back! My Fish was better! Get fished, nerd! That's what you get for quick guarding 3 times in a row! Hi, Field. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Okay. Yeah. Here it is. So Quick Guard can be used consecutively without failing, although it decreases the success for everything else. But Quick Guard, so Quick Guard does not work like Wide Guard does then, so they could just keep spamming that all that they wanted there. Hey Zaz, there's a Zoroark on this team. This is a very different team here. I think honestly, we're gonna do something different here. We're gonna do Fission Bundle Lead. We're gonna put Fungus in the back with Goldango. Talonflame's been great. Yeah, Baxcalibur's actually rather popular. It's currently... Its usage for Regulation 3 is not high right now. I mean, it's at 7%. But if you want to do Series 2, Baxcalibur had a 10% usage. So it goes up there. It's actually a little bit more popular these days. Yeah, 7%'s good. The highest usage is 66%, which is Flutter Main. Okay. So... You're boosting your speed as well. But there's, like, no way that Sandy Shocks is faster, naturally, than an Iron Bundle. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna Dark Pulse and Hydro Pump. Do I throw the... I have to. I think I have to. Let's just do it. Okay. Sandy Shocks has a base 85 special defense. So I didn't want to take any chances with it. Hydro Pump comes out. Why does Garganacl have Sucker Punch? Gone. Alright, Sandy Shocks is dead. Eat this Dark Pulse. Oh! I fell for it. I see. I have been deceived. But also, why are you a physical Zoroark? Mimikyu. We're gonna Heat Wave and Protect. Yeah, it is a shiny Zoroark. Yeah, it's got like the purple going with it. It turns into Burge. Now it Poiple. Hang on, I'm getting me more water. I wonder if they're gonna tear the Mimikyu. I don't think so. Oh, you are tearing the Mimikyu. Huh. Alright, what's the Mimikyu gonna be, though? Terra Fairy. Okay. I clicked Protect here to prevent any sort of Sucker Punch. Yep, there it is. Heat Wave comes out. Zoroark goes down. Yeah, it's a very weird decision, Zaz, to have it lead like that. And again, like, Zoroark is better as a special attacker. Okay, Play Rough comes out. But I'm choice by I'm not choice, I'm sashed. And it's Life Orbed. Okay. And your last mon is the Garganacl. We Protect. And Hydro Pump. Because you want a Shadow Sneak. I would imagine, the Chi-Yu here. Let's see if I'm right. You protect it with the Garganackle, okay. Now just hit your Hydro Pump. Just hit your Hydro Pump here. Nice! Okay. We're good. This thing does not live. Bye! Get that Mimikyu out of my sight. And now it's just Dark Pulse and Hydro Pump again. But the battle cancels. GG's. That's huge. That's huge. Nice win, nice win. Chat, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You can do nice push point bathroom. I'll see you in a minute. Alright, we're back here. Cool. Let's run it. Let's run it. Remember, if you're enjoying the stream, consider leaving a follow. We're also 7 subs away from our daily sub goal. I think this is a better team. I think I actually finally, like, found good synergy. I just had to remove the Dragonite Chien-Pao combination that I wanted. Because the thing is that Dragonite Chien-Pao relied solely on both of them to be on the field. Whereas I can Terra, Great Tusk Goldango, or Iron Bundle. And they all work well. Which is kind of... It's definitely better for me. I think it's a Talonflame bundle lead. Yeah, I get a lot more options with it. Actually, it's Talonflame Goldango lead. Make It Rain kills Bundle, Baxcalibur, Fluttermane, and Garganackle. We put Bundle in the back, and... Do I bring Chi-Yu or do I bring Tusk? I think it's Tusk. Yeah, I definitely just get more options right now with this team. Which is, again, that's kind of like why we saw me lose to Fur in Rivals. Because I only had, like, one option. And if I lost that option, it was over. Okay? Talonflame Goldango leads against the bundle. Honestly, this isn't a great situation for me to be in. Unless I wanna willingly lose the Goldango. Which, based off these two Pokemon, I don't know, let's just see what you do here. Let's just see what you do here. I'm gonna Tailwind Protect. Does a Goldango. You Hydro Pump, that's fine. Talonflame's use is there. So, it looks like a Make It Rain could KO it. And now I get my bundle in safely to possibly Hydro Pump and KO Arcanine. And if you go even a +1 in your speed, you actually might still outspeed me here. I think we Terra Water, try to take out the Arcanine, and I just click Make It Rain here. Actually, you know what I think the correct decision would have been? Okay, I don't get punished for it. The correct decision probably was Icy Wind to guarantee the speed. But that's fine. We took out the Arcanine. And because you protected, I don't go down to -1. Salt Rock comes out. Okay. Icy Wind. And do I protect here? I got another shiny? Damn, smokes pop off. Yeah, Icy Wind protect here. I think that's what I want to do. You got a shiny Raboot? How'd you get a shiny Raboot? Did you get a shiny, like, Score Bunny then? Okay, you clicked Wide Guard here. This is actually good information for me. My Icy Wind outsped, but now you went for Freeze Dry. Ooh, that was actually a good read by them. That was just a good read by them. I didn't even factor that in. Okay, this is fine. Make It Rain. If I had just, like, Hydro Pumped... It's interesting that you didn't attack the Goldango. Like, it's weird that you don't see the Goldango as a threat in front of you. I really would have expected you to. Because, like, Make It Rain just does so much damage. Here's your Terra. If this is Terra Ghost, I realize I might have made a mistake. Ah. That was a mistake on my end. I went for the close combat. Okay. That still did a good amount of damage. Ghost Terra, Butter Rock is what I would normally run. It was more... I didn't factor in that they would go for the Terra here. Yeah. Golden Goat's gonna take a lot of damage here, and my Tailwind is gonna go away. Yeah, look at all that damage, because Salt Cure does extra to Steel types. My Tailwind goes out. Yeah, so now it's just Earthquake Protect and hope that you don't go in on the Great Tusk here. Which you probably do. But I lived. Earthquake comes out. Yeah. I can't KO this thing. The Garganackle is just too tanky. And I already got hit by the Salt Cure. Yeah, their choice of never dealing with the Goldango and just ignoring it. I don't know. Recover makes sense. I mean, a Garganackle, you run Wide Guard Protect, Salt Cure, Recover. That's like legitimately the moveset, and you just stall out people. So take off the Master Ball. I'm confused why you're calling yourself stupid for that. Hockey Boy, thank you for the follow-up to the Baywatch. Hope you enjoy your stay. Shiyu looks really good here. Is it Shiyu Talon? With the bundle. I think we take the Tusk here as the last mon. Yeah, you can also catch a Ghost Terra naturally, Gabby. Like, it's one of the Knuckle stack. It's natural, like, static Terra's Ghost, which is why you also see it very commonly used. Okay. So it's Mimikyu and Ting-Lu. We're gonna protect this turn and Will-O-Wisp the Mimikyu. I want you to be afraid of the Chi-Yu and not expect me to not go for Tailwind turn 1. The Wisp comes out. Mimikyu gets burned. Snarl. That's fine. Did a lot of damage to my Talonflame. And Trick Room. Okay. I think this is fine. Because we'll just switch into Great Tusk here. And then I'm just going to burn the Ting-Lu too. Just spread Will-O-Wisp on their entire team. Okay, smart that you went for Taunt there. Alice is what? Hi, Alice. Hey, Alice. Psst, 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 psst. I got you, Alice. She likes the Talonflame. So is this Mimikyu supportive? Because you ran Taunt? Her head whipped up in the speed up to speed. I love it. I love it. Oh, that's Fluttermane. Okay, it's Gary. Yeah, it's not a lot of damage. And yeah, you are just a full-on supportive Mimikyu. Just wasn't in like my factor for what I thought the Mimikyu would do. I've seen Curse, Shadow Sneak, protect Mimikyus. This thing is just, I will be a nuisance. I have Bundle in the back. I think I want to just Brave Bird here. Alright, that's fine. Crit does not matter. Do you have an attacking move you're gonna finally click? Rock Slide comes out. I'll take it, because I can finally get rid of the disguise on the Mimikyu. Play Rough is your final move. So no Ghost-type moves on the Mimikyu. Yeah. Just another moveset to not really expect there. Also, like, why do you Trick Room with your Gyarados on the field? Like, it's another factor that doesn't make sense to me. Alright, we're gonna protect this turn to stall out the Trick Room. Alright, what do you do here? Because as soon as this Trick Room ends, I threaten to either KO the Mimikyu or Freeze Dry and KO the Gyarados. So what's it gonna be? Waterfall comes through. And you click Play Rough. Okay. She's trying to help me. Thank you, Alice. Get rid of the Gyarados for me. Alright, now we have Chi-Yu in the back. So here's what's about to happen. We're gonna Dark Pulse. And we're gonna Freeze Dry. I'm not gonna use my Terra yet, because I want them to not know which one I'm gonna go for here. I'm Dark Pulsing on the Mimikyu, because I don't want to miss Heat Wave. Bundle goes for Freeze Dry. Gary goes down. Dark Pulse comes out. Mimikyu goes down. Perfect. And I still have my Terra with my board outspeeding anything that they'll have out. King Gambit. Okay. And the Tinglu again. We're going to protect Terra Water Hydro Pump and see how much damage that does. Tinglu, Iron Bundle. So we're pretty much doing upwards to 83% damage. At most, a near one-shot. Actually, no, that's Life Orb. I'm Booster Energy. So we're doing 63 to 76%. Your Terra, what is your Terra gonna be? Terra flying. Makes sense in case you want to click Earthquake here. Chiyu clicks Protect. Hydro Pump comes out. Hydro Pump hits. Imagine if I got a crit right here. Okay, I KO'd without the crit. Massive turn for me. And the Terra Blast comes out. The bundle! The power of the bundle! Eat this Dark Pulse. And Freeze Dry is super effective. You went for Sucker Punch. That's fine. Because you're gonna eat this Freeze Dry. Delicious. And now eat this Dark Pulse while you're at it. And you know what? Let's just protect this turn. Whew! That's a comeback. That is a comeback there. You know what's funny? Is that that's the most common Terra type for King Gambit is Terra Flying. We played it cool. I got unexpectedly dealt with the Mimikyu, but because the Mimikyu was so useless, all I had to do was wait out Trick Room. So not bad. Okay. And the Chiyu was really helpful. It can remove the fighting weakness. Yeah, it removes the fighting weakness, and it also removes the ground weakness. Okay, so this is a rain team. A rain team with Prankster and Chiyu. This is a Talonflame bundle with you here and good old Golden Joe in the back. So we lead Talonflame bundle just to guarantee getting a Tailwind off. Even if the rain is a factor for something like the Dreadnought. Rain team with Fire Fish? Yeah, it's really just to do extra damage, I think is probably it. So like, let's see here. If it's raining and we have like a Dreadnought on the field. So it's rain on... Dreadnought has 494 speed in the rain. But... Bundle is just so much more faster in the rain. Okay. So... we both led our bundles. I think I still Tailwind this turn. And... I feel like I just... Hydro Pump. And try to get a nice chunk of damage into the Flutter Mane. There's the pump. Good half health. Icy Wind came out. Do you double up into my bundle? Dazzling Gleam? Does that KO the bundle? It does. Okay. Yeah, Fluttermane just counters Bundle hard. But it's fine. Because we got good damage off. Enough that I'm comfortable with just straight up click and make it rain here. I still have my Tailwind out. And again, unless this is like another Fire Fluttermane, it probably doesn't take anything here. Okay. Goldango, do your thing. The Brave Bird comes through, just to do an additional chip damage. Freeze Dry came out, that's fine. Talonflame, you did your job. Eat the Make It Rain. Alright, both go down. Good, good, good. Not bad, not bad. Okay, we have a Moongus here? Caliper. Dreadnought on the back? Yep. Okay. This is fine. Because I'm just gonna click Rage Powder. And do I Nasty Plot this turn? I think I do. I chose a good good turn, a Nasty Plot. If I clicked Hurricane, that's fine. I get my plot off, so we're up to +1. It went for Tailwind. Okay. So now you definitely outspeed me. We just have to go for the Make It Rain here. Let's see how much damage you do to me. Oh, Wide Guard. Okay. Ice Spinner. Don't KO. Huge turn. Huge turn. I might not get my attack off because of Wide Guard. However, I do get the Spore it here. Spore comes out. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna expect me to Rage Powder this turn. We're gonna not Make It Rain here. We're gonna protect the Amoonguss. What does Wide Guard do? It blocks spread moves. So something like Make It Rain, I then can't use. There's the Hurricane. Hit the +1 on the Dreadnought. Gone. And now all you got left is this Caliper here. Thought a preventive priority? That's Quick Guard. Quick Guard and Wide Guard are two separate moves. Quick Guard prevents the priority. Wide Guard prevents wide or spread moves. And you can use Quick Guard into Protect or Protect into Quick Guard. Well played. Thank you, Mind. How are you? I hope you're doing well. One more win and I get Master Ball tier. Considering I switched up this team, I'm doing a lot better now that I switched it up. We're battling against Greg. Alright, Gregory. What do you got for me? What do you got for me? Interesting team. The Ting Lu doesn't really make sense with a lot of their team. If you bring the Ting Lu, if you're bringing King Gambit, Baxcalibur, both of which really don't want to deal with Great Tusk. If you're bringing the Chi Yu, then we need the bundle and Golden Yu. I think that covered everything there. I think that covered everything. Oh, I am getting hungry. But it's okay, because if I win this, I accomplish my goal on the stream today. It was an ugly road, but we've tried out a lot of different combinations today, all on our own. Alright, show me what you led with. Grimmsnarl, Chi-Yu. That's still pretty okay for me. I'm gonna Tailwind. And just click Earthquake. I don't want to Terra because I assume that this thing probably has a Sash, and I don't want to waste my Sash here. Or I don't want to waste... Oh, you brought Psychic. Assault Vest? Does that... Yep, I live. Nice. Okay. Now we're going to taunt you this turn. And just click Earthquake again. Assault Vest on the Great Tusk is coming in handy in a lot of situations here. Okay? You're withdrawing the Chi-Yu. And you're going into your Ting Lu now. Okay, the taunt comes out. My Earthquake comes out. And you went for Spirit Break. Good move, good move. Gets rid of my physical attacker there. But now your Grimmsnarl's taunted, so it's only clicking Spirit Break here. So it's time to go out to the bundle. Okay. How much damage to a Ting Lu does one Brave Bird do from Talonflame? About 21%. I think I risk it here. I think it's a risky move here, but I think it should help me get it. Brave Bird comes out. That was about 15%. That was even less than I thought. You must have some defensive investment in, like, your physical defense. Hydro Pump with the Terra. Oh! Just barely. Did you double attack it here? Heavy Slam, you did. But I'm still alive. I don't think I will KO it with a... without Hydro... Actually, I think Freeze Dry can KO here. But I have to Brave Bird the Grimmsnarl. Yeah, that was a very close roll there. The Ting-Lu goes for Protect. That's fine. I factored that in my head. That's why we didn't double up into it. Now we just Brave Bird. Everything's living on one health. That's rough. That's rough. Heck. Okay, I have my Chi-Yu in the back here. So... I have to Tailwind this turn. Oh no, I have Goldango in the back, not Chi-Yu. We have to Tailwind here. And I have to... Do I have to make it rain here? I think logically this thing... It's a tough decision. Let's think about this here. Tailwind. I have to go for it. Even if you Light Screen. Even Light Screen, I think I can still live this. Or I think I can still double KO here. To make it rain come... Oh my god, Ting-Lu is so tanky. The fact that I don't KO it from that health bar is wild. So many close calls here. Okay. There were like 4 different turns where they lived on like 1 health. Ambax Caliber is the last mon. If I... You know, let's just double crit here. Let's just hit 2 crits. Just hit 2 crits. Just crit 1, crit 2. Easy. We just get 2 crits. You Bayleaf. We just... All we need is 2. Imagine the content. I mean, yeah. Imagine the double crit here. Be kind of kooky, kind of quirky. If you just double crit... Okay, we did take out 1. The Glaive Rush comes out. Honestly? I'm okay with that. I think we are. You look so good. Thank you, Nomi. I appreciate it. Okay. So, Glaive Rush means you take double damage. If you protect this turn, I can take out the Chi-Yu. Okay, you went for Ice Shard. The Chi-Yu goes down. Alright. Don't KO me with Ice Shard, okay? Wait. Oh! If I crit, I think I could have won that there. I needed a crit. Damn. That was a close one. That was a close one. Yeah. I think expecting the Ting Lu to go down was my downfall. If I had just clicked... if I had clicked Nasty Plot instead of a Make It Rain, I probably could have pulled it off. But that was so little health that in my head I was like, surely Ting Lu doesn't live there. Okay, this is a Parish Trap team that wants to stall the effing living hell out of me. So it's a hyper offensive team because I don't even need the Talonflame here other than to taunt. Hi Lane, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I think I'm honestly running. This makes sense. Maybe it's bundle. Maybe it's Chiyu bundle. Yeah, the taunt to shut down the parish. Exactly what I'm thinking. If I just play it around correctly. I need the Talonflame for, like, taunting specifically. I think I have to run this team. The order's important here. I think I have to do it like this. I need to have Talonflame out at the start, because switching into it, I think will only make it harder for me. So I need to make sure this battle is going to be all about positioning Talonflame. Arcanine Gothitelle, that's fine. I don't need speed control here. I'm just gonna taunt the Gothitelle turn 1 to be safe. I almost rushed my inputs there. Gothitelle's like really tanky, right? Like, this thing's gonna take a Hydro Pump. Yeah, it's got 120 special defense. So then, we're gonna try to just take out the Arcanine and taunt the Gothitelle here. Okay. Hydro Pump comes through. You're also Terra. Is it a Terra Water Arcanine? It is. Yeah, okay. So I don't KO it this turn. Fake out is... Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Do you Snarl here? Yeah, it's Snarl. That's what I thought. Okay. I can't switch out either, so I have to just double up into this thing and get this Arcanine off the field. Ting Lu comes out. Okay. The Brave Bird comes through. This thing's taunted, so what are you trying to do with the Gothitelle? Psychic. They know that the Talonflame is a threat. However, I can't switch it out because of Shadow Tag. So I have to just spread as much nuisance to their team as possible here. Eat that Hydro Pump. Okay. My Will-O-Wisp comes through. Another Psychic comes out. And another Snarl. God, this team is so annoying for me. I'm at -2 right now. Are you still taunted? You are. I think I have to do a Tailwind here. No, I don't ever Tailwind here. I think it's just Brave Bird and try to take out this Tinglu together. Back in comes the Arcanine. Oh my god. I actually did a decent amount of damage for being -2. Okay, the Gothitelle comes out with the Psychic, taking out my Talonflame. The taunt's bad here. Or the taunt's gone. We're going into Chi-Yu here. Water Arcanine is the most common Terra. Because you're going to use a water move on Arcanine. And you're not going to want to have a grass move in front of it. So the only thing you can really do is use like an electric type on it. I'm not a Nasty Plot. Of course my Hydro Pump missed. Okay. Because this thing just wants to click Snarl. I'm going to at least net +1 here. There's the Trick Room finally. I just have to hope for crits here. I think that's my biggest thing right now, is hoping for a crit. Bundle going down is fine. We're back to neutral on... because of that, a Nasty Plot there. Dark Pulse comes out at neutral. Good damage. Okay. We're gonna protect this turn with you. And... Nasty Plot again? Okay. You went for Protect too, that's fine. You clicked Psychic, that was a good turn for me. That was a good turn for me. Because now I get my Nasty Plot off. We're gonna Shadow Ball here. And Dark Pulse the Arcanine. Psychic comes out. That did nothing. Shadow Ball. You have a Kasib Berry. I think it's still gonna KO you. Yep. For those who don't know, Kasib Berry reduces damage from a Ghost type move 1 time. You click Snarl. And my Chi-Yu avoids it. So we're still at +2 with that Nasty Plot. The Dark Pulse comes out. 2 down. And your Terra's dead. Your Ting Lu is like half health and burn. What's left? I think this turn I have to double protect to get rid of its Trick Room. I'm pretty sure this will be the last turn of Trick Room. Okay, Wo-Chien. Live Wo-Chien reactions. And the Ting Lu. One more turn of Trick Room? Yep. It's a double protect turn. Okay. Both Mons protect. We stall out your Trick Room turn. What do you click here? Stomping Tantrum. Hi, Cookie. How are you? I hope you're doing well. And Pollen Puff. If they had side Pollen Puff, that could have been really bad for me. Okay. So, I nasty plot here. And click Heat Wave. Come on, KO. I didn't think I was gonna KO the Wo-Chien too. Screw that team! Screw that team! God damn! I'm doing well, Cookie. We've been doing a little competitive Pokemon. It's been a fun... It took... I played it all day today. I did not expect to play it all day today. But it's been a fun time. And now we're just about a week away from our subathon. So, you know, we're in a good mood. We're in a good mood. I hope you're doing well, Cookie. Well, you said you're doing good, but I'm happy to have you here. Okay, this seems interesting because you have the Valiant. I think it's a Talonflame bundle lead. Cookie! Oh my god! Our child is here! I wasn't even prepared for the birth! What are we naming it, Cookie? We gotta know! Yeah, there's a Roaring Moon here. Or Tibbles, there's a Roaring Moon. I'm excited for it. We'll see how it does. Do I want redirection here? Yeah. Yeah. We got the stream, baby. Kate, what's your cat's name? I need to know. It's probably Booster Energy Acrobatics, Dragon Dance, Dark Move, Dragon Move. Okay. Speed, let's see if I'm right. Oh no, the Sandy Shocks has the Booster Energy. Now I'm curious too. Same thing as last time when we saw Sandy Shocks. Except we're gonna burn the Roaring Moon turn 1. Alright, I'm still trying to... You know what? I feel like because Cookie's name is Cookie, I feel like we should have some sort of cookie-related name for the baby, but maybe like Biscuit. Oh, Terra Fairy. Interesting. What does the Terra Fairy do for you? Ooh, still a near one-shot. Gravity. I don't even really know what gravity does. It increases the accuracy of all Pokemon and causes all flying types or have levitate to be vulnerable to ground type attacks. Look, I'm just saying, there's a character in Hunter x Hunter whose name is Biscuit. So she exists. Also, we Tailwind this turn, because then I will now outspeed you and hit my Icy Wind and hopefully KO. Big. A few moves also don't work like Bounce or Fly. Oh, good to know. Gale Wings was very helpful there. Okay, you went for Dragon Rush. It's fine, that doesn't do a lot of damage. Why Dragon Rush over, like, Dragon Claw? Okay, the Iron Valiant comes out. You've already used your booster energy. So I think I just double attack the Valiant here. Chiyu comes out. Do you protect this turn? Nope. Well, I don't think this thing lives unless it's sashed. Yeah, because of Chiyu, it wasn't living there. Brave Bird comes out. Alright, here's your Roaring Moon that's burned and half health. We're going to protect. And... oh, they gave up! They knew they had no shot! They knew they had no shot! A 4-0! Chat, is this it? Is this it? Do we make it here? We're gonna quit battling. Because I'm not gonna get into another battle here. We're gonna okay. Hey! We're back to Master Ball. It took 6 hours. But we got there today. Let's go. What's a gender-neutral name? You got, like, Alex. You got, like... congrats, thank you, Torch. Oh, that was a hard-earned option. You got, like... why is I Google gender neutral and you get, like, Michael? Avery's one. Riley. Jaden. Dakota. Okay, you know, I will say, I struggled a lot until we switched up our team. Once we finalized the team to have the bundle and Chiyu, I think I didn't lose or I lost one battle the entire time. So, I think I figured out an actual team by the end of the construction here. Not like you paid a lot of attention to gender-neutral names your whole life. Ash is one, and I know that's one that you're also thinking about, Gabby. Cameron's good. Yeah, Cameron's good. Oh, that is a satisfying. It took me longer than I thought it would today. But I accomplished the goal. I accomplished the goal. And to that, I can't really be upset. The team evolution was fun to watch. Yeah. The only three that stayed on the entire time were Tusk, Talonflame, Goldango. I have a newfound appreciation for Talonflame. And the best part is, there's only one Pokemon that I ever used prior to this, and that was Goldango. I got to do something different with all of them. And yes, you could say I used the Moongus during Rivals, but obviously Rivals is different than Ladder. The rest of these, completely different. I mean, hell, 4 of them just came out this generation. Now, I do have some, like, other Pokemon that I want to train up. Like this Dragapult. My Gyarados here. I was going to get my own Ting-Lu powered up. I also have a Glamora. Like, all of these Pokemon here are, like, ones that I want to EV train. All of these ones pretty much are EV trained. But yeah, chat, that's a nice 6-hour day, wouldn't you say? I know I didn't get to the Infinite Fusion Nuzlocke, but hey, that just means we got something saved for tomorrow. My plan is, anytime there's a new a rank reset, I'll probably just play VGC the next time that I stream for the ranked resets. Because it'll put me into Great Ball 10 again. So yeah, I'll probably do this more often because it seems like a lot of people were into it. But, chat, that is going to be it for me today. Reminder, if there's anybody new here who enjoyed the stream, consider leaving a follow. I'd really appreciate it. All the socials on Discord are linked below. We are 1 week from tomorrow away from our subathon, my first multi-day stream in general. Tomorrow we're probably gonna get into our Infinite Fusion Nuzlocke, maybe even beat it. But I think that's gonna be it for me. So thank you all for hanging out today. I really do appreciate it. Join the Discord, follow on all the socials. We are like 30 subs away on YouTube from 1K. So super, super exciting. And we're gonna go raid Kelly. She's doing some Lego building, so you'll have some like cozy vibes there. But go hang out there. We love Kelly here. Lane, and everybody who lurked.